Yo. Hi Hexkern, hi Korik, hi Austin, hi Age Warfare, hi Forest Dweller. Oh man, as soon as I start, we get ads. That's just my luck. That's just my luck, isn't it? OMG, it's my Oshi. Hi Johan Zeta. How is everyone? Johan Zeta, thanks so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh look, it's a bug. Yes, it is the bug. The bug derogatory. So are you going to try to solo the worm? No, we're going to be playing Void War today. Today we're playing Void War. At first, I had talked a little bit about maybe playing Farm Sim with Bagman today, but he wanted to play a different game today. So, hi Bug Affectionate. Oh, hello Minya. How are you? How's everyone? I'm sorry I had to delay stream. It's been kind of like stormy here lately. Of course, every single time I want to go live, it gets stormy. It's just my luck. Hi, not the ETF. How are you? How are you? Man, don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me, chat. Don't get mad at me. But when it comes to the food department in the world of Twitchy, there's not very much to eat, in the house. So I haven't eaten. I do have a monster, though, which is nice. We might DoorDash some food during today's stream. Listen, the only things available to eat, guys, I would have to start eating my lunches for work. And then I won't have, if I do that, I won't have lunches for when I go to work later in the week. I don't know. Like, you won't have the energy to stream if you don't eat? I know. I don't know what to do. The meat and veg in the freezer? Not really. Well, I guess there's a... I just thought about it. I think there's a frozen pizza in the freezer. I could do that, I guess. I could do that. Sorry, I'm still kind of waking up. It was a combination of it storming and also me being still very exhausted because I stayed up late again. And by late, I mean I went to bed at like noon. I'm trying to do better. Go fire this shit up right now. Frozen pizza is better than nothing. Okay. I can probably do that. I'm probably gonna have to... Well, I'd have to babysit it. Because, like, I have to turn the oven on. I should have, like... What I should have done is, as soon as I woke up, done that. But... it's just been so hard to wake up lately. My medication makes it so hard to get up. I woke up, and then... I flop over to the computer. Like, instantly. That's what always happens. That's what always happens. Because I wait too long. Usually I like to give myself like an hour, but it just doesn't work out that way. It just doesn't work out that way. It's so hard to function sometimes, guys. What do I do? Oh my god. Don't eat, survive on spite. True. You're so real for that one. Dent spotted. Why are we... I don't think Bagman has a dent. I think I saw it once. You know, if you just put some like paint filler in it and then sand it down, it'd be fine. Easy. I don't mean to sound mean, but it feels like you've been a complete mess since your meds got changed. Maybe that's true. I don't know. I mean, it's not always like this though. Sometimes things work out better. Sometimes it's not as intense. Sometimes my meds just don't affect me as much. Being a little sleepy isn't too bad. I can't donate 13 bucks because my credit card is flagged as stolen. Why is it flagged as stolen? Is it because it's in another country? He does. We saw it when Pickle did his hair. Do you really, Bagman? Do you have a headphone dent? I'm kind of swaying back and forth. Do you see that? Wiggle, 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 wiggle. They lie? Do they lie? Are they liar, liar, pants on fire? I'm using it in America, so they made another one but sent it to my Swedish address. Well, that was a genius move of them. That was a genius move of the credit card company. Oh yeah, we heard you're in America. So, you seem very tired right now. Zooted even. My parents sent in a letter to Pickle and Big Man though, so once I get up there, I'll be able to do stuff again. Okay. That's nice of your parents. You're zooted. You're zooted, okay? This is why we're talking. We're talking until I wake up. Because I can't just hop right into Void War, a game that takes all of my attention immediately. Wow. So crazy sleepy. Cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100. I hope... Alright, I'm gonna write a long paragraph and make you cry and give food. Are you sure? Fixed? Wait, what's fixed? Uh-oh. Guys, Stream Elements alerts are still broken. Like my activity feed hasn't shown me anything in freaking forever. Let me open it up in another window. Maybe that'll help. Did you do something for it? Whoa. Pascal. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Thank you. I widen. Go get a burger? Okay, I might DoorDash something while I'm sitting here. Is that okay? Would that be alright? Dang, what has happened? This month has been bananas for followers. Hype Train just started. Korak, thanks so much for giving a gift sub to Bagman. Activity feed. Okay, there's the activity feed. I see it. I see it. Let me look. I'm looking at Stream Elements. They have sponsors and stuff on here. But like, I don't know. I don't know, like, what kind of sponsors. I feel like a majority of these you guys wouldn't be interested in. Like, if I'm gonna do a like sponsored game, I feel like I gotta be interested in it too, and then I feel like you guys gotta be interested in it. Like, maybe I could do. I'm looking at stream elements. Like Factor 75 and HelloFresh, those are both owned by the same company. But like, that's just like food. Are you living in YouTube today? Because Twitch is super broken for me at the moment? Okay. Like, you guys know how much I struggle eating food. Like, it just doesn't, it wouldn't feel genuine. It wouldn't feel genuine, you know what I mean? Because it's like, oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna try ordering this HelloFresh food. Oh yeah. Definitely not overpriced in the slightest. Hi Astro. There's Zenless Zone Zero, I mean, which is, you know, a gacha game. Gacha. I guess that would actually be an okay sponsor to do. Honkai Star Rail, isn't that another gacha? How are the vibes today? No food, only caffeine. Harshness misters are pretty bad. Liquid calories? Yeah, I have Monster. There's, I don't know, a mobile game. Is this a movie? This is PC only, actually. Watcher of the Realms. What is this game about? They have... Okay, it's like a beautiful story. Very fun game to play on stream. If you like puzzle games, non-stop action. Okay, this feels like too much. I wonder... I really enjoy Void War. Do you think Void War has partnered content creators? Gacha, you called? Gacha games. I'm just looking at potential sponsorships. Reach out to devs and find out. That is an idea. That is an idea. Am I in the right category? I'm still in just chatting, right? Man, I'm so confused. Do I just email the publisher? I think it's not even... I don't know if they have a publisher. I think it's literally just two dudes. The devs are two dudes. That's the whole team. That's the whole team. Isekai Slow Life. This is a mobile game. What is this game about? I have no idea what this game is about. It doesn't tell me. Alliances? Talent? It doesn't show any gameplay. What is Isekai Slow Life about? Is this an idol game? It's got cute girls on it. This also seems like a gacha. Aptitude? It is a gacha. You build a village. You... Is this like a harem game? It's gacha all the way down. It had a slime collab? I don't know what this game is about. Reincarnated in Isekai Soul Life, turn into an adorable walking mushroom. Build your own village with your lovely partner and lovers. Oh, this is like a harem thing. Stardew Valley vibes and cute monsters. Great potential. I mean, I like isekai anime. But I don't know about the whole harem thing. I don't know about all that. At least, like, you guys can't see it. If you're looking up Isekai Slow Life, at least, like, the art styles between the characters remain about the same. You know, something that really, like, is it Gunnar content? I guess so. I didn't think of it that way. At least, like, usually I have a hard time when you get into, like, a card game or, like, a gacha game, and the freaking characters, they look drastically different art style-wise. What's your opinion on Overlord and No Game No Life? Overlord, I only watched, like, the first 4 or 5 episodes. Overlord, it's a little slow. It really takes its time. But that doesn't mean I didn't stop watching it because of that. I stopped watching it because I was watching it with my friend. And then I can't remember what happened. I think I was watching it with my friend years ago. Then I think something happened to where we couldn't hang out anymore. And No Game No Life, I've heard it's good, but I've never watched it. I've never watched it. I don't know what No Game No Life is about. Alright, I'm closing the stream elements thing. Hi Twitchy, I'm sorry about everything happening at home right now, and I know you probably don't want to speak about most of it on stream, but whatever happens, I know you're strong enough to get through this. See how much you progressed in streaming and getting a job, and made me proud of you. Your habits feel like a mess right now, and I know you have had problems eating for a long time right now, but could you at least do something to eat for us? We want to see you smile, Twitchy, and laugh and cry, and don't want to see that for. We want to see you as you are and perfectly happy. We'll send however much to make up for the Uber Eats or DoorDash. Don't worry about money. Worry about yourself. After all, you're a dear friend and loved by so many. Please do something to eat, bestie. Okay. Holy concern posting Batman. That's a funny post, Hex. But thank you, Hanson. Hold on. Just wait. Let me drink some Monster. If you weren't a long-time cutie member, I would kill you. Fine. Guys, I'll DoorDash something. Hold on. Or I could get pizza. That is an idea, too. I actually wanted pizza for a while. Well, we have a frozen pizza somewhere, I think. It's just a pain in the ass to cook that right now. Let's DoorDash some pizza. No, I think I'll save pizza for another time because it's I don't know. Every time I get DoorDash, no, not DoorDash. Every time I get pizza from a local pizza place, I tell them to leave it at the door, and instead they like knock, and I'm like, bro, what do you want to talk to me about? I already tipped you. I tipped you before you even started the delivery. Don't worry about money. See, okay, let's see. Is the pizza place open? I need to sign in. It always logs me out. My points are gonna expire. Delivery. Okay. Maybe they don't want someone to steal it? We have cameras. Any tips given by online payment don't go to the delivery boy. What? What? So what am I tipping them for on when it says pay a tip online? What is it going towards? You tip the business? Oh my freaking god. How long do they take to get to Twitchy? Well, we can keep just chatting until the pizza arrives. Parmesan stuffed crust. That sounds good. But I like pan pizza. Start from scratch. Let's build a pizza I always like building. We do garlic parmesan sauce, Italian sausage, and jalapeno peppers. Chicken barbecue? No. Extra cheese? No thanks, because you treat that as an extra topping and charge me more money. Should I get a pizza for my parents? Hydrate? Okay. We need a stretch redeem? That's what the posture check is. I always stretch during posture check. Do you usually finish the whole pizza? Not in a day. But I usually I can get like 3 items for cheap. Who knows? I haven't eaten at all today, and I actually kind of held off on eating yesterday because we've been out of food for a while. So maybe I could eat a whole pizza today. I don't know. That feels like a lot. I probably could, but do I want to? Want to ask them what they want? I think I know what they want. Some boneless. I'm just gonna get another pan pizza, and it'll be more basic. I think I'll just get them the regular sauce, tomato sauce, with pepperonis and mushrooms. That's what I'll get them. Dang, that Parmesan stuffed crust is another $4. Okay, and then we get... What do we get? Then we get stuffed bread. Cheesy bread. Simple is good. Mushrooms is nice. Yeah. Cheesy bread. No, don't want to add this extra stuff. Get some garlic breadsticks? Yeah, I added it. It's like garlicky, cheesy bread. Hey, you know you have this in your cart already, but would you like another one? How long does it take to get tips and stream elements? It should be like instant. Did you send one? I didn't get a notification. Let me check stream elements. Wings? If I want wings, I shouldn't get pizza. I should get I should DoorDash from somewhere else. I don't see a tip here if you did tip. Delivery charge $5. That's how they get you, chat. That's how they get you. They say I save 15. Remember just brightly. Thanks so much for Thanks so much for the $13.37. Garlic parm wings. That would be yummy. I always go pick my food up while I'm streaming. Like, I guess I could go pick it up, but I'd have to get dressed. Do it before stream. Always tipping cash. Wait, why does this one cost more? Wait, why does this pizza cost more? Are they charging? They never charge this much for this pizza. It costs extra now. How far away is it? There's 100 there, but I don't know what Stream Elements did with it. I don't see it. Corey, did you really send me 100? Whoa. Thank you so much. I don't see it, but thank you so much. Take us with you to pick up your order? Like on the phone? No, I'm just delivering, guys. I'm just delivering. I can give you some. I feel like, I feel like talking about my food problems has caused people to concern, and then now I feel like, oh no, I made people concerned too hard. Did she buy you a pizza? Why did I lie about something like that? Oh, I wasn't accusing anyone of lying. I just don't see it here. I was just letting you know that it's not showed up on the activity feed, but I believe you. We're only concerned because we care. I'm not accusing you of lying, Korik. Did it sound like that? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I'm being very thankful. Very thankful. Anyways, I'm concerned because you're dying. I'm not dying. Just RP as a Tyrannid? I'm not being serious, you're good. Do you like us caring about you? I mean... Are you saying you'd rather we not care? What the? Is that what you want? My god, woman? Wait, what? Wait, what did I do? Wait, what? Wait, what did I do? What did I do? Did I say something wrong? What did I say? What did I say? Wait, did I say something crazy? I think I was talking. She wants us to hate her? No. Twitchy is dying? Oh, Hanson. Hanson, help me. I'm getting the food. I'm checking out. I'm checking out. Please get it. I'm getting it. Leave it at door. Nothing to worry about. We're just forcing her to eat. Am I stupid, guys? I think I'm stupid. I think I'm pretty stupid sometimes. Did she eat? I'm ordering the food right now. Guys. Goodness gracious. Prepayment is required for deliveries left at the door. Yeah, that makes sense. Place the order. Hi, Gunham. Eat food now? I'm getting it. Okay, I've placed the order. The order was placed at blank. Okay, there it goes. Estimated delivery time. 16 to 26 minutes. Okay, we can yap for that long. Wait, we've already been yapping for a whole 38 minutes. How did that happen? After like 20 tries, I got good RNG and beat Torment 12 on Void War. Whoa. I'm nowhere near that. I'm nowhere near that. I'm still on like Torment 1. We're gonna play more Void War today. I'm slowly waking up, guys. I'm more awake than I was a moment ago. I'm more awake than I was before. Torment 100, how did you get so good? Oh, I don't know. Where? Let me make OBS bigger. Do these have water to drink? I have a cold water bottle in the fridge I can get. Before we get ahead of ourselves. I'm just still drinking my wake up monster. Let me finish that first. Tier C ships. I see. Where we were last using Sunhammer. Honestly, thank you for having the courage to get past your brainworm, seeing how much the thought of eating much of anything substantial has on you. Very proud of you. Good job, Twitchy. You did great. I mean that from my heart. Thank you, Hanson. Yeah, I do brainworm about food sometimes. I don't know how many of you are around for the Twitchy not eating like much of anything arc. What in the world did I miss during that morning stream to make chat act like this? What did you do? Friday morning stream, I don't know if I want to talk about it. I don't know. I talked about everything and anything, and I ended up venting a lot about my current living situation and how I was stressed out because I want to move out. And then I kind of like, people thought I was crying because sometimes when I don't know what to say, I just stop. Well, I mean, when you don't know what to say, sometimes you just stop talking. And you could tell I was emotional, and then I stopped talking, and the timing made it seem like I was crying. It seems like chat is acting dumb then. I'm sorry. Your eyes were watering? I saw it. You can't see it, dude. I'm a VTuber model. Did you ever need to blow off some steam? You can yell in DMs. Yell at me in DMs. I see. It's okay to cry. I didn't cry, though. I didn't cry. I did not cry, though. Hanson saw it. I believe him. Okay. God. Can you believe this? Okay. So, Korik was very kind. And I talked about how I wanted to do a dual GPU setup. And Korik was very kind and bought a motherboard I had selected off Throne, right? Only for us to find out, like, I didn't realize this. Okay, I just wanted a motherboard with more PCIe slots, right? Only, like, when you have to look at, like, the additional details from the motherboard, apparently the additional PCIe 16 slots that I have don't run at higher lanes. They only run it ×1. It has like 2 more PCIe 16 slots, but they only run it ×1. So it's like, what's the point? 16x to 4x. Yeah. That would be 16x to 4x would be better. How many lanes are you trying to run? I'm just trying to have 2 SSD and NVMe's and 2 GPUs. 60 physical spacing or electrically only 1 or 4 at a time? Yeah. So, I don't know. I'm just kind of like, I'm just gonna return that motherboard and see if I can give Korik his money back, because that's, the more I look into it, like, I know for some of my friends dual GPU streaming works, but like, for me, I don't know. And this, you read all over online and people say dual GPU streaming is bad. For me, the appeal of it is, oh, well, if I dual GPU stream, I can lessen the load on my 3090, because my 3090 is, one of the fans is broken. So I want it to not work as hard, of course, when it's doing stuff. Especially, like, if I'm playing Star Citizen, I don't want it to work as hard. I told her to keep the money and just find a better MOBO and at the upgrade she needs on Throne. I'll see what I can do, Korik. But my parents haven't even gone, even though the motherboard was delivered ages ago. Does it not overheat when just working one fan though? It's got 3 fans, but only 2 of them work. But it's the 2 important ones. Replace the fan, you goof? I will. I will. What I think I'll do, if I can't give Korik his money back, or maybe I'll just turn it into credit on Throne, I'll get that iFixit set, precision set on, that I put on my Throne, because I don't have a tool set to work on the not the motherboard, the CPU, not the CPU, the GPU, sorry. Words are hard. I'll get that set, and because I don't have tools to work on it. Does it not overheat from just working one fan? It doesn't. Okay, so it runs a little hot because it's used, and it probably needs its thermal paste replaced, which I haven't had the opportunity to do yet. I'm probably gonna get some PTM 7950 and try that out on the GPU, because I hear lots of good stuff about that. You have to go to the post office to pick up mail? Yeah. 30 series and above don't support bridging IPS. What does IPS mean? PTM is good and super convenient. Yeah. Whatever. Whatever lets you keep the money, I don't need it back. Okay. If I can turn it into credit on my Throne, I will use the credit to get that tool set that I put on there. I think also means SLI, which is irrelevant to you anyways. Put something useful on Throne, like a Doomud hat. Dude, I like Doomud. Dude, there's this other thing I want. I watched Brolime. Brolime had this cool coffee making machine called a mocha pot, where like you put, it's got like chambers in it. You put water in the bottom, and then you put like a sift of coffee grounds above it, and then you screw the whole thing together, and then you put the whole thing over a stove or a fire, and then it boils the water, and then it like it makes coffee. It makes coffee. Aware of the fact they're still useful, my point was that they market as having multiple 16 slots, but they don't extend full lanes to all those slots because costs more, and having that many lanes, yeah. I mean, most modern CPUs can't handle that many lanes. But yeah, I get still 60 something in the slot that has a 60 profile, but only needs ×1. It's just, like, I need these GPUs to communicate a lot of information. If you think about it, if I put the 3060 into the extra PCIe slot, but it's only ×1, the 3060 has a VRAM of 12 GB. It would take 12 seconds to fill the VRAM. I'd probably end up with encoder overloads. I'd probably end up with encoder overloads at that point. Do you drink? No, I don't really drink alcohol. I don't really drink alcohol. Try putting Bailey's in coffee? Is Bailey's an alcohol? Is it? How much speed do you need a second PCIe? Probably as much as possible if I'm having potentially at least like 1080p footage come from the 3090, go into the VRAM of the 3090, go through the CPU into our memory, and then be spat back out to the 3060's VRAM to be encoded. This is like Irish cream. It doesn't taste smoky at all. It's like milk and coffee, but you feel extra warm and happy. Oh. It's odd that it only extends ×1 though. They typically have 1 × 16 and then another like 16 that would be dramatically split between all the remaining slots at Yeah, the motherboard we had put on Throne was the Gigabyte Eagle AX. How long till pizza gets here? My tummy's kind of rumbly. It is currently baking. And the delivery time went up. Tech Talk always equals shrimping. One Irish cream blends Irish whiskey and spirits with Irish dairy cream and a touch of rich chocolate and vanilla flavors. What the? Irish dairy cream, like, what's the difference between, does it come from an Irish cow? Wait, how do they make Irish cream? I show up and I immediately hear about pizza. I can't escape it. Pizza! Did you order Mama and Papa Buggy a pizza? I did. Just yum alcohol, I don't keep track of it. Though Papa Buggy can't eat it, so it's mainly for Mama Buggy. I hope she likes it. If not, I mean, I'll just eat it. If she doesn't eat it, I'll just take a couple slices to work when it's lunchtime. When it becomes the lunchtime. It takes forever for my phone to charge because my phone has a huge battery. like this OnePlus 12 phone has like a battery almost the size of like a tablet battery. And it is pending at the moment. Okay. Yeah, I figured it was just getting hung up by I don't know, maybe you had like a fraud detection thing go off and they're like, wait a minute. Hold up. Hold up. I'll take a slice. No, it's mine. It's mine. Battery being slightly out of joint. No, it just takes a long time to charge. It's got like super fast charging. But you need a special charger for it, and I don't have that charger. I might put that on Throne too. I might get like an Anchor fast charger. Oh. Bagman's having a bad storm? Man, everyone's having bad storms. Why is correct buy ship for the Tsujibuggy Bank is on the move? Usually results in taking longer to charge. Hey Strummer. Hi peeps. Hi Beard of Joy. How are you? Yeah, I guess we'll just keep yapping until food arrives. What in the world? I heard oh wow. I heard Sameko Saba has debuted. And I'm seeing some pictures. That's a cute design. She's very cute. The Yapper? I'm gonna have to check out the debut. Northeastern area? Her merch sold out instantly? It seems so familiar. I can't put my finger on it. Look at Twitter and people are saying Mari fucked Kirsha. What? You're in Atlanta? No? Is that to someone else? Northeastern area? Oh, Hanson's in Atlanta. The East Coast is just exploding. Honestly, Buggy, I would get a mini PC with a capture card and run the dual PC setup. I could. There was this one computer I was looking at that was kind of interesting. I don't know. Dual PC setup, like... I feel like I start to worry at that point about overloading the outlet in the wall. Isn't that a possibility? Isn't that something that can potentially happen? Mini PCs at $350, $400, and capture card $50. We're exploding? Why didn't anyone tell me? Now it should be fine? You'll just flip a breaker. You'll trip a breaker before you overload? What if the house is just old? House is kind of old. I'm a little concerned. I mean, honestly, what I would just probably do at that point is just get an extension cable and just run the other computer as surge protector all the way to another outlet. Define old? I guess the house isn't that old. But it's older than me. Try it. And then tell Pickle you want to bum fight me to take you to my location. If you have 3-prong grounded outlets, it's probably fine. I have my set going to 2 different outlets. I was kind of looking at these interesting, what are they called? Linus Tech Tips has some form of mini computer you can get. A tiny little computer. All rooms are usually the same breaker, so you might be tricking yourself. Oh. The GPU withdraws most of the power anyway. If you could run a 1000-watt space heater on that outlet, I wouldn't worry about switching computers. Okay. Hi, Joe Lost. How are you? Is that the Joe Lost? The EVE Online streamer? The Twitch partner? How you doing? Shout out, Joe Lost. Boom! Just listening to your problems. You've been lurking? We're just having a good time, I think. I hope people are having a good time. I have? Okay. An op that I'm setting up for. Oh. Is it like a big fleet thing in EVE? You have like a whole bunch of people doing stuff? We got another Void War tonight? Yeah, we're gonna play Void War tonight. Eviction in wormhole space. Eviction? I'm not sure what that entails. I know what wormhole space is. Because last time I played EVE, I did explore. As long as you don't use a portable AC, mini fridge, or big space heater, you should be fine with dual PC. Yeah. Dagger Ace, thanks so much for the 16 months. Thank you, thank you. We're evicting another wormhole corp. Oh. That sounds like fun. Are you gonna use all of your accounts? I'll stream it in a while. Okay. Well, when you do go live, I hope you have a good stream. Corp event. Cause you should try Counter-Strike. I need someone to hate their teammates as much as I do. I think I told a story about the last time I played Counter-Strike. About how I only had like 2 hours played. I didn't really play Counter-Strike Source. And then when I was playing with someone, like playing with the randoms, we were on this map and someone had hid the bomb somewhere. They planted the bomb and hid it and we had to defuse it. But we had killed everyone, so that we had all the time in the world except for, of course, the bomb timer. And there's just 2 of us left. The other person, in all their wisdom, was like, you know what would be really funny? I should throw a Molotov in the air and catch it with my face and light myself on fire and then die. And leave it all to Twitchy to defuse the bomb. And I'm just like, I don't know where the bomb is. I didn't know where the bomb was at all. And of course I couldn't find it. Clutch or kick? And then when the bomb went off, everyone was yelling at me. Everyone was yelling at me. Slavs have broken mics? No. No, I haven't. But I have seen some funny videos of people from former East Bloc countries arguing with each other over Counter-Strike, and it's probably the funniest stuff. Funniest, like, banter you've ever heard. Hello, how are you? I'm fine. How's Tailgater? Should play CS with me. I can carry. No, I can't. Anomaly is my favorite CS content creator. I haven't fallen down the Counter-Strike content creation rabbit hole. Okay, the pizza's on the way, guys. The pizza's on the way. Automod didn't like that. What do we watch while we feed? Should we watch something? I guess we should. I haven't set up my browser to watch stuff yet. I kind of don't want to. I kind of don't. Is it okay if I just eat food? We'll do that now? Alright, fine. Hold on. Let's see. Let's make sure this isn't gonna do something cringe. I have an extension. Is this gonna mess up my stream? Hold on. Hold on, I have to turn this on. Let's see if my stream crashes. Can I watch stuff this way? Urban Rescue Ranch. It says I am not connected to the internet when I turn on my VPN extension. Wow, this VPN extension does not function. Try searching to get started. Okay, now it's loading. Oh, that's loud. Okay, that seems like it's working. What do we want to watch if we watch stuff? Sounds like a quality VPN. Yeah. I think it just needed a little bit to warm up or some shit. They had to pull the server out from the closet. And dust it off. What would we watch? What is something I've been wanting to watch lately? Oh, I'll show you. Wait. Funny Roblox car crashes? No, some of those are wrong. Some of those are literally people recreating real life crashes and they can get graphic. It's just Robloxified. Outdoor Boys? Bug Wars? Can I watch? Okay. Something... Okay, let's do something... Do you think I could watch Linus Tech Tips, or do you think YouTube, like, do you think he'll claim my video? He might claim the video. I mean, he's a businessman after all. He's a YouTuber and a businessman. I don't think I could watch Linus. No, it's fine. There's this other person I've been watching called Northwest Repair, and he fixes graphics cards. There's a non-zero chance, yeah. I like watching the guy fix graphics cards. Which is cool. Which I think is pretty cool. He is ballin'. Yeah, let me see if I could find... When your brother attack your GPU instead of your face. Guy named Max the Meat Guy made a bunch of Outdoor Boys meals at home. That's what this video is called, where someone apparently attacked a GPU instead of someone's face. Whatever that means. Fixing a 4090 with a toothbrush. Please don't do this to your GPU. MSI RMA Aftermath. Why copper mod kills your GPU. That sounds interesting. I want to see this one. Whoa, I can't pause it. My mouse has been double clicking, guys. Sorry I'm late. I was cooking. Hi, Flyers. I gotta, like, apparently one of the fixes for my mouse double clicking is to literally just take the mouse and just, like, bap it across my palm. I saw it on Reddit. And it works. It works temporarily. Like, it'll stop double clicking for a while. Why, she hates you now? Sorry. What the? I feel like you say that to Flies, and he'd be like, finally, I can leave. I know. Flies would want nothing more than to be released from moderating for me. Message deleted? Electric is the dude who makes electric shit blow up in his face and he constantly gets hurt. Is he the one with the master's degree in, like, electronic stuff? Most shocking moments? Oh yeah, I've seen this guy. What is the name of this channel? Shardy Waffles. Why do I have so many pings? What's going on, guys? What is going on in this town? I have another ping here. What the? Rotisserie chicken. I have like a bajillion pings. What is this? Stream announcement? Okay, like 3 channels all ping that they're live because they're all streaming together. Where? Okay, there's another ping here. I gotta get rid of the notifications, guys. They're freaking me out. They're freaking me out. I gotta get rid of them. This isn't an excuse to ping me. Mouse double clicking happens when the little metal flat spring gets corroded where it contacts the post. You can take it apart and very carefully use a pencil eraser to rub off the corrosion, or just buy a $6 pack and switches to solder in. You gotta double click your mouse. A tuber friend of mine had to do this recently too. I ended up getting a 2005 trackball mouse to avoid the hassle. Guys, this is ping Twitchy. No! In Discord? Yeah, I have a lot of pings in Discord. Maybe a little alcohol can sometimes help clean corrosion, but not usually anymore because the liquid is meant to just drip around contacts. Pizza's almost here. You need to get ready. YouTube is ready. You just meet every channel you're in. True. Did join and start pinging you? No. The thing is, guys, I haven't even had this mouse for that long. And it's double clicking. It's crazy. Whoa, the GPS tracker is going crazy on the delivery track. This guy is speeding! Or maybe it's just catching up. If it's Kraken, I'll laugh. No, it's a Logitech G502 Hero. And I think I only got it in September last year. It hasn't even been a year. Some just use cheap switches with bad metals. My mouse used to go bad every year until I found better switches. Man, why would they cheap out on the switches like that? We're already paying a lot of money for the mouse. Like, I promise you, it probably costs less than $10 to manufacture this mouse. In materials and work. And I promise you, they've made enough money, they've already paid off all the tooling for it. Yet they still charge like $40. I could technically... buy more mouses? No. Probably spend equal parts in freight and storage as they do for the materials. Maybe I'll look into swapping the switches on it. I mean, I'd have to pull out my old soldered kit. I haven't soldered in forever. I haven't soldered anything in forever. Okay, I think the pizza just got delivered. So I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Be right back. Hello? Hello, hello. Alright. So you guys wanted to watch a video. So let's see. I like this Northwest Repair guy. He's pretty cool. So let's try watching him. Uncle Ben, would you prefer Uncle Ben? We're very behind. Muted. That's not true. That's not true. He likes to stop making videos. So now it's best time to catch up. Oh, it didn't save my progress. Okay. Let me move over here. There you go. Oh, no, don't do that. Lock. Okay. What kind of pizza did you get? I got a garlic parmesan sauce pizza. Ace! Ace, thanks so much for the raid! Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. What were you playing, Ace? Falcon Dive? She got pineapple on barbecue on barbecue chicken pizza? No. That's not true. I didn't get that kind of pizza. Borkin Arrow. Not Broken Arrow, Borkin Arrow. Ooh. How is that going? I've heard a lot of people are playing that game, but I have not seen any gameplay of it. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Let me give you a shout out. Did someone already shout you out? Let's see. Oh, someone did shout you out. Ah ha ha. I still haven't been learning. That's okay. 1% every day. 1% better every day. As long as you are 1% better every day, you are improving. Use Icebug? Guys, my chat combiner on OBS doesn't always show when things happen. You have like 1 million? I have 2 eyeballs. I have 2 eyeballs. We're about to swap over to watching stuff on YouTube. Let's see. Let's see. Oh yeah, I need to introduce her. I am Twitchy Buggy Velvet and VTuber Caffeine Addict, former office lady. And we're going to watch some stuff while I eat pizza. And then we're gonna play Void War. So, this is Urban Rescue Ranch. I think we made it to, like, we watched Living with Bobcats is cringe. But I'm not sure if we watched after that. We still haven't watched this one, even though this was like 5 months ago. And I know this is like a particularly sad one. Like, I don't know if I want to just jump to this one and have my heart broken. Watch Bobber? We need to watch this one first. There's Bobber in this one. Is you see? There's Bobber in this one. See, it doesn't show my progress anymore. It doesn't show my progress. Ace, I wanted to talk to you about something. But not right now, though. I'll talk to you about it later. I feel like if you don't skip that video, you're never going to watch it. Skip to that video. Oh. I don't want to get sad, though. At least not while I'm eating. Should we watch this one? And then after we watch this one, I'll be done eating by that point, and then we just watch this one? Is that how I should do? But my Bobber, I'm sure there's Bobber in both. Wait, no. Bobber goes away in this one. Because he gets rehomed. So actually, did we watch this one already? I think we watched up to this one, actually. So we're like right here. The final battle is over. We haven't watched this one. I can't remember. Like 6 working months. Okay, we'll do the one before Queen. Okay. Teaching orphan bobcats to hunt. I need to capture the audio for it.
Cute.
Do you hear it? Did you guys hear that? I hope so. I hope so. I did, but it was kind of quiet. Okay.
So cute. This is a bit of a
Kitty.
capybara mukbang. Yeah, there's a game warden. Just coming right
Game
up
warden.
and sniffing him.
Almost got it there. Oop,
Oh.
there you go, buddy.
Poke
Froggy.
on his belly. Showing us that he can hunt
The
and
froggy
fly.
eat a whole mouse.
Oh, pet cardinal. Rats, you guys. I was too late. All right.
Wait, what is this? What are some of these on the recommended here? Why is Mr. Beast? Why did they make Mr. Beast chunky? Froge? Alright, I'm going to enjoy my pizza. Rapalt, thanks so much for the follow. Thank you.
Right, everybody, it would seem that this hawk does in fact know how to hunt. He can also very clearly fly. I think this guy's ready to be released. After about a month and a half, his break has healed with a little bit of stabilization, and now he's ready to go back to the wild. Now he's shown us that he can hunt and fly. Because he's killed plenty of quail in here, we're gonna go ahead and release him. These guys are so good at hunting and so full now. Look how fat she is. She doesn't even want to eat them anymore. You can see the megadome has been working perfectly. They don't even want to eat these little guys. This is super random, but it's a little elm tree that was growing in the middle of the concrete at this Lowe's parking lot.
Nature finds a way.
Well, everyone, it's that rare day where we finally get a little bit of rain. Putting on my grandpa shoes. What do you think of this rain, Pablo? Also, why'd you destroy the couch?
Is it okay if I touch you?
This is where Pablo
What
lives
was
now,
that?
you guys. Him and Queen both live up here on the porch nowadays, and they're very close to Daddy. These chickens are finally realizing that that's not the best shelter to sleep in. It's cute that the rest of them are hanging out in there. All right, everybody, I put 4 quail in here, and they're nowhere to be seen now. I don't think that they're in here. For some reason, they keep pooping in the corner on this blanket. That makes no sense. What I might do is run some lights in here so that they can have a nice, well-lit little place. But they are wild bobcats, and for now, I'm going to go ahead and see if I can keep these guys wild. And as you can see, I am the only person that they
Are the bobcats in the shipping container now? Are they not in the house? I guess that's for the best, right? Being in the house was probably really destructive.
trust. And even this one, though, is letting me touch him now. Oh, look, he ran off. But this is my first time checking on him. In 2 days, I've just been putting quail in here to feed them. And just from feeling her tummy, she has a little bit of a full tummy. As you can see, this is a pretty good setup as far as wildlife rehab is concerned. But if we wanted to have these guys as educational ambassadors, we would make this look a lot more cool. For now, though, I do think these guys still have a chance. Sprinklers and rain are good for the grass in here, which just makes everything feel a little bit more natural. And these guys can always go up here and that stays dry too. Good for her to get used to walking around on grass and climbing up little things like this. They love having these little things to get on. It's nice for them to have a perch to jump down from whenever they hunt the mice and other little things.
Wait,
that
though,
are in.
wasn't this pen supposed to be used for gators? Like they put a liner in the middle? The female bobcat would rip up his arm real bad? Oh. I do shit like this? Watching Urban Rescue Ranch has made me want to get, like, animals. I want to adopt, like, a lot of people get, like, tiny pigs, you know what I mean? They get little potbelly pigs, and they think it'll stay small. But even the smallest pig breed goes up to, like, 200 pounds, right? Just because it was built for it doesn't mean it always get used for that. That's fair. But, so people end up having to rehome their pigs a lot, and I just kind of want to adopt them all. Have a pig army.
Here. These guys are eating almost entirely whole animals now, as you can see from the feathers in here. Precious little titty. Big Pounce is a lot friendlier with me, even though he still runs away all the time. I've never seen her be this sweet, you guys. Look at this. For some reason, she's just being super sweet right now. She is so much bigger now, too, you guys. It's been like about 2 weeks since I've been filming her in here, and she still loves me. as you can see. I'm the only person that she'll let do this to. Me and like maybe one other person. Most other human beings, you guys will be freaking out. Just like the coyote. The coyote was the same way. He would only love one or maybe two people. They find one person that's like their mom, and they're super, super friendly with that one person. However, I was not the mom for this precious little baby. Another wildlife rehabber was, and that's why he doesn't like me as much. Fixing these lights right now because these cringe cappies keep chewing the dang cord. So I have to keep them from chewing on it even whenever I'm putting them up. These guys are really good about not eating stuff that's dumb. As you can see, they will always chew on a wire if they have the opportunity. Though? Especially these wires for some reason. They will always chew them. So I have to keep these at least like 4 feet up. But I knocked these weeds over so they can...
I wonder if there's like some sort of like... Someone told me like if you bite your nails to like put like a lemon, like put like lemon something on your nails so that whenever you bite your nails you get a mouthful of sour, and that helped them stop. So is there a way you can do that for animals? Put something they don't like on the cables, and then they just won't do that. That won't work. Lemon is yummy, but I like lemon. Chosen you, I love that shit. Bitter, not sour. Yeah, same stuff. Kenshi tried that but failed. Pickle did that, I think. Spray a bittering agent on it. I did that with puppies. Oh. It didn't work. I see. I wonder what capybaras don't like to taste.
Chew on them. And I'm probably just gonna go ahead and knock over the rest. Just went ahead and pushed down all these weeds here. Now they're not blocking the lights, and these guys can eat all of this. Every one of these guys, big and small, can all eat the leaves on these weeds. Matter of fact, they love it for some reason. Precious little clappity blappity. Everybody used to comment thinking that I was growing skibbity. But as you guys can see, this is not skibbity. It's just a cringe Texas weed. Gort really loves those cringe Texas weeds. Now I literally won't have to feed these guys for a long time. Not to mention they have all of this grass, which is still pretty tall. The heck, this is a bit of a capybara mukbang in of itself. Precious little creature.
Does he still upload on the mukbang channel for the capybaras?
Pet cardinal, very good. Yes, another pet cardinal. Let's just lock that bad boy in here. Actually just tripped this bad boy, as you guys can see. Watch this. That should turn them, yeah, that turns them all back on. Now we have a pet cardinal. But all right, everybody, this is the setup now for Pepe. This is my son Pepe. He has crystal clear water, and this is the perfect temperature for him at all times. He loves to eat mice. Poke. He's not very good at eating them, though. Sometimes I just got to get at his level and offer it to him horizontally and hope that he could actually get it. Almost got it there. Oop, there you go, buddy. Wow.
Whoa.
Pepe loves eating mice, you guys. That's the only thing I can feed him. And we love him. As you guys can see, I have this little airlock door that I close behind me before I come in here. Gibby always runs out at first, which is annoying, but I can also latch this shut with this bad boy. So at least when I'm in here, it's just an extra layer of protection to keep those boys from running out. I still like to give them a bunch of the salmon with a lot of their little powder mixed in. It's important for them to get their omega-3s. So it's actually better if I just give it to them both here. I don't want them chewing on this hay and swallowing it, getting impacted. So I like to give these guys both their own little bowls of the salmon. I do this once every couple days now. Because when they're eating a mainly quail diet, they get all the nutrients they need, honestly. And also, you guys, this enclosure only has little baby crawfish in it. I just kept the crawfish in here. You can see a lot of them on these sponge filters, which is kind of cute.
Dude, I love crawdads, though. Oh, wow, a little crawdad enclosure? I want something like this. Or like a pet crab or a pet lobster. That's so cool. I imagine crawfish are a lot easier to take care of because you don't have to deal with marine. You don't have to deal with saltwater enclosures.
It looks like they're eating the algae or something. I need to feed these guys pretty soon. I'm probably just gonna put a little bit of meat in here. Wow, you guys, look at this. Wow, another lovely rainy day here at the Urban Rescue Branch. And as you can see, I finished fixing all the lights. These little clappity blappities are for some reason all hanging out up here together as a herd. Kind of cute to see them all up here. Now I am currently driving to check on an injured deer that's on the side of the road. Dang, Sigmas, it looks like the cops beat me to it. Yeah, there's a game warden. Rats, you guys. guys, I was too late, and here's the park ranger. Yeah, I just talked to those guys. They were all really nice. They did, in fact, already euthanize the deer. Apparently, the deer had a bad broken back, and there's really nothing you can do about that. We went ahead and left the deer out there because it's in the woods. That's going to be coyote food in no time, and hopefully Boo Boo's around here and he'll find it. Why is this duck just sitting here? I don't know why I put these pictures in here, but Tibby with the quail photo today, and here's Poggers getting all cozy on the porch. Look at this, you guys.
You're just holding him gently. You're just holding him gently. You're just giving him a little mouth hug. Just a little mouth hug, guys.
With the quail photo today,
hold gently
and
like
Poggers
hamburger.
getting all
Yeah,
cozy
with
on the
your mouth.
porch. Look at this, you guys. Queen is just hanging out with the kangaroo. Now, none of the kangaroos are scared of her, even the babies. They just hang out here.
How's the
baby
pizza?
loves
It's good.
Queen because she helped raise him. And Boo Boo doesn't really mind Queen either. Look at that little boy.
I ate a
That's
couple
just
slices.
little creatures. Look how cute this little fella is. He doesn't know if he can trust the dog yet. As you can see, it's cool that they're not running away from her. Queen is just coming right up and sniffing him. Look at that, you guys.
It's
they
cute.
know the Queen is now the protector of the flock. Queen is just happy to have all kinds of little friends. She is such a perfect little girl. But yep, when Queen and Poggers walk through here, these guys don't even flinch anymore. We've officially successfully acclimated all these little creatures to each other. Now Poggers and Queen have finally earned rights to the whole property again. Even this cringe
I don't want to take a picture of the food.
She's finally getting a break from having to hang out with that baby all the time. But these guys also have all this food plus all this grass to eat at all times. All right, everybody, this is my little quail farm. As you can see, they have infinite food in here. And no, guys, I do not hate quail, but these little fellas are half the price of mice and like a fifth of the price of the rats that I buy. So honestly, this is the best bang for your buck that we could possibly get, and it's super enriching, and it has the perfect phosphorus to calcium ratio, so it's honestly the ideal food for these guys, and it's cheaper than salmon. As you can see, all of my
quail as like a feed animal for all the predators you have. Like, don't they? What even is it? Where does a quail come from? Where does a quail come from, guys? It's teaching them to not eat chickens. Well, yeah, an egg, but like, what country? They live in fields? Tartarus? We have them in Europe. I see. I've never seen a quail in the US. I think if there's a quail in the US, I've never, probably Europe. Don't know animal origins. Where does worm arrive from? The dirt, the soil. Are quail from the dirt, just like a worm? We're from to worm. They're all over. Does it a quail species? Quail are a widespread species. Okay, I see. They just kind of exist everywhere. Is it just like it's just a smaller... Are they wingless? They're not wingless. They have wings, they just can't fly, right? Kind of like a kiwi? It's a small bird. They're apparently on like every continent. Oh, even Antarctica? Oh, they can fly? Small brush birds. From where to baby bird arriving Mexican style. Make very long jumps if they start flapping. Basically, less cool pheasants. Not Antarctica, but rest of them. Okay. There are birds on Antarctica, but not quail. We call them penguins. Penguins.
Precious little grazing creatures are out here together, living in harmony. And even the vultures come by every now and then to visit, but they don't bother us too much. Now, you can see they're being a little bit more standoffish nowadays. All right, everybody. Boo Boo loves to just sit here for some reason nowadays. He's letting me just poke on his belly. As you can see, he's very friendly. I'm checking his tummy.
Well, thanks for the follow.
Pretty soon we're going to move Boo Boo out to the new property. And hopefully Boo Boo will live with some other little Axis deer soon. But he does feel super healthy.
you.
Also, meanwhile, this little guy is just sitting here in the corner.
Whoa.
Maybe kangaroos are just so
You look
precious.
scared.
Why is this little fella alone? And look at this, you guys. This is what the baby does. The baby just hangs out on the porch and tries to eat the dog food. I don't even know where the dogs are right now, so I'm freaking out. Get out of here, the baby. Go. Big, beautiful boy. Oh, gosh.
Whoa.
That's a big jump. We do not need him eating this dog food. Love when my dogs escape next door and don't know how to get back. Look at these stupid dogs. Stupid little dogs.
Why did they escape?
But look at this, you guys. All the cappies just love me for some reason. They all just come up to me whenever I crouch down.
This
They
is
think
kind of
I'm gonna feed them.
foreboding.
As you guys can see, they're all super, super friendly. Even the baby. Even in the winter, we have infinite grass for them to eat. There'll be some days when I have to herd them into something like this when it gets cold. For the most part, these guys can stay in here. No, the baby, get out of here. But these guys can go wherever they want, including the barn if they want to get nice and warm. Meanwhile, Palgos is their silent protector. Always here defending them. And this water is nice and clean now, but I'm keeping the cappies out of there. Keep the cappies out of here because I don't want them going in here and making it nasty. Pab and Queeb going to the vet. Pabbo and Queen at the vet for today. Oh my goodness, you guys, they were just fighting. It was so cute. And this one might be a little too imprinted, Sigmas.
Oh no.
Look at these guys. And they just love wrestling and fighting each other, you guys. They have the
That's
most
great.
enrichment of any titties in here. Also, Queen is in fact still missing. I have a couple leads on where she might be. Please pray. All right, everybody, I'm unloading my dishes. And look at this. The baby is just sitting out here menacingly. He is by himself just attacking this beanbag for no reason. He's angry because I moved the dog food inside because he kept trying to eat the dog food. Look at this. Why is he doing this? I don't want him to eat that.
This happened before, didn't it?
At least the baby's being enriched tonight. Enrichment foe to baby foe tonight. Hello, beautiful little boy. That's it for now, you guys. I love
These
you.
videos are like 2 to 4 weeks behind.
I'll see you guys in the next video.
This is a 6-month-old video, yeah.
And yes, all the Rio are still alive. They're just boring and hanging out in this yard. And because I love you guys, here's your base scripture of the day. Please.
Those who sow with tears will reap the songs of joy. Those who go out weeping carry seed to sow, will return with songs of joy, carrying sheaves with them. The queen should be found by now then. So, queen has gone missing before. Yeah, they get posted 2 to 4 weeks after they've actually recorded, yeah. So I'm guessing he said in a previous episode that we skipped over that queen is missing. But Queen has gone missing before, and apparently Queen has escaped, ended up in a shelter, been adopted by a family, and then the family didn't like her, and then returned her to the shelter in the span of like less than 24 hours before Uncle Ben got Queen back. Okay, by this point, she's been missing for almost a month. Oh no. How much pizza is left? I only ate 2 slices. 3/4 of it? And then there's the pizza downstairs that I left for my mom. And breadsticks for her too. That I might snack on later. So, okay. We're gonna watch... Okay, here's the deal. We're already we're almost 2 hours into the stream. Well, we're an hour and a half. 1 hour, 40 minutes. After this one, we're gonna play Void War. I know those of you who were expecting Void War at the very beginning, I'm sorry, I'm gonna include a timestamp of where to skip into the VOD to get directly to Void War content. But this is just how these Saturday streams go. I always yap and do other things for a while. I do a little bit of variety before we get started on Void War. Ramblin, thanks so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright. I hope this isn't too sad.
But I do have some bad news for you guys. Does not look so great. As you can see, he got bit on the face.
Oh no.
Destroyed by a hawk. Oh, there he goes. These things don't cure your depression. It's kind of neurologically impaired. 3 more baby bobcats. Look, he's back.
It's pretty sad.
So cute. We have a crow now. He would not take his antibiotic. A literal miracle from God. Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the Urban Rescue Branch. I don't know how this kangaroo got out, but he did. As you can see, all the grass is growing back. We finally got rid of all of the leaves here, and boy, do I have an interesting video for you guys today. Get back in there, little ball. And I've got some bad news for you guys. Here's Boo Boo eating on some melon. Poggers is off doing laps for some reason. Boo Boo sure does love chewing on all this melon and headbutting it for some reason. Look at this, you guys. His horns are coming in real big. It seems like every day this man's antlers get more and more mature.
He's gonna...
But I do have some bad news for you guys. It's been a full month now and Queen has not come back. Also, the Rhea are aggressive for some reason again, so I'm gonna go ahead and let them out. These guys can now have the whole property again. Light bulb got stuck in here. Let me see if I can get this out. Don't bite me. And do not bite Boo Boo. I think I heard some prairie dogs screaming over there. Good morning, beautiful little Kevin's son. Is that who you are? Yeah, this is Soldier Boy, you guys. Look, he's back. He's back to acting all strange again. And he doesn't know that he can bite me like his dad does. So he just kind of walks away after coming up to me like that. But look at this, you guys. These are the prairie dogs. These guys have their own little village in here, right next to two ferocious bobcats. As you can see, they're thriving in here. They're super healthy. But they are, in fact, out of grass. They've eaten all of their grass.
Oh, no. They need to be fed.
You can also see that they are super, super fat now because I've been giving them a lot of pellets of Timothy. They basically have infinite food here and infinite food over there and tons of water. But as you
Wait, doesn't it rain on their food though and it gets all mushy? That's bad for their teeth.
can see the bobcats love looking over here at the prairie dogs. This is excellent enrichment for them. And no, Boo Boo, you're not allowed in here. They also have infinite water. There should be a groundhog in here cohabitating with them, which is super interesting. Look at this fellow, you guys. He's literally...
So rodents like rats and mice, and I imagine also things like, how would that be bad for the teeth? I'm about to explain it to you. Including things like beavers, muskrats, and nutria. You know, rodents in general. They need... Their teeth grow infinitely, okay? Their teeth grow forever. They need tough, hard food that they can scrape their teeth on. Or they need to do some sort of activity to grind their teeth down. They can chew on stuff to wear it down. Yeah. But what I typically am used to is, like, I would give rodents food that have, like, basalt in it. Which is like an igneous rock. Which makes the food harder, but it's very good for grinding down teeth. 6 little rocks, they're fine. Okay. Yeah, I imagine there's stuff like that laying around. I mean, if he just puts like sticks in here, and he has little trees, because usually you can also do it with a little, like a chew stick. A wooden chew stick.
Matter of fact, because I've been overfeeding them essentially,
here, so it's probably fine.
Bigger than
I just worry they might start eating their enclosure.
More space than any zoo that I've seen gives their prairie dog. It still provides them complete shelter and protection from aerial predators. So this little Biberton isn't going to get destroyed by a hawk that we released.
They eat their enclosure.
And I've got a clip of that, and I was going to put that in another video for you guys, but it turned out really bad. And I wanted to film a hawk release for you guys, but the hawk just flew away. And he's just awkwardly sitting in this tree, as you can see, but at least he can fly. This is the one that had the broken wing, if you guys remember. This was the first wing break that I casted and stabilized all by myself, and this little guy made a full recovery. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Just kidding. I zoomed in a little too much, but there he is, you guys. That's the one that had the broken wing. I think we did a good job. If he was able to just fly from that tree to this tree just fine. Pretty cute, huh, guys? But this is new Biberton, you guys. He's kind of friendly, but he's not, like, super friendly. All of his wives are not friendly at all, but he does have 3 wives. And if I sit here with apples or other little treats for them, they'll come up to me and eat out of my hands, but I have not been doing that much lately because I'm going through a lot. This has been one of probably the worst months of my life. Although I absolutely adore and I'm super thankful for what I do, you guys, there's some times whenever it gets really, really tough. I had to euthanize several animals on my birthday. Queen has been missing for over a month now, and it's clear that she's not going to come back. I'm going to open this. And on top of all that, the baby got bit by one of the dogs, who I assume was Queen. Or he got bit by something else out there, like a skunk. His face swelled up like a balloon, and I thought for sure that he was going to die. Matter of fact, I was almost positive that the baby was going to die, and I was already kind of mourning his death. Face swelled up like a balloon, and then he had 2 giant holes in his face, right there and right here. Because of this, I didn't even get to see my family for Thanksgiving, but I did have it with Tony Romo and the Deep from the Boys. And Tank would not stop FaceTiming me. And this was like a week later, and if you guys are squeamish, you might not want to look at the next picture. Believe it or not, one of my vets actually said this, quote unquote, looked good.
And I'm gonna make your face look like that if you don't like this video.
As you can see, that's not pus, that's alfalfa.
Hold on, I have pizza in my mouth. What the F is this? How do you lose your dog? He has valuable animals. I imagine Queen might have gotten stolen. She just ran away or straight up got stolen. Yeah. If they're purebred, and I think what is Queen's breed? Like a Paris something? It seems like he isn't taking care of these animals. That's not true. That's not true. He definitely takes care of these animals. And he's doing it almost all by himself. Unfortunately, a lot of these rescue places get a lot of flack because a lot of people have different ideas of how animals should be taken care of. But when it comes to rescue, a lot of animals just aren't, you can't save a lot of them. A lot of them have to be euthanized, unfortunately, which is the unfortunate reality of things. You can't save all of them. And then stuff like this, like, you know, when you've got animals that you intend to keep until, you know, until they die a natural death, stuff is bound to happen eventually when you have an animal for years. Euthanize the PETA way of rescuing animals? I used to work in a lab setting, okay? And I promise you, there are very definitely situations where you cannot save an animal, even if you had unlimited money. Where euthanasia is the way to limit their suffering. And I think PETA is a horrible organization, by the way. I think I've seen PETA steal animals from homeless people and then euthanize them just because they said, well, you're not fit to take care of them, so we're just gonna kill them for you. You know, that's something PETA does. But here, Uncle Ben is giving these animals another opportunity to keep living. For example, like Kevin was seen as too aggressive to keep. So Kevin, he's keeping alive as like a, kind of like as a pet, in a way. PETA once took kittens from a doctor, promised to rehouse them, then immediately euthanized them in the van. Yeah, that's why I don't trust PETA or animal control. In fact, animal control will lie to you to take your animals away. They will lie about the law. I trust these rescue facilities a lot more than I trust any kind of, and than I trust animal control or PETA. Keeping Kevin alive? Well, yeah, Kevin would have most definitely gone to the slaughter because there is a market for rhea meat. People buy exotic meats. The baby, the kangaroo, I'm pretty sure the baby was picked up off a ranch where they hunt kangaroos. Where they have a ranch dedicated to where kangaroos live. Then people go to Texas, they pay $5,000 to get to shoot a kangaroo. And that's the fate the baby would have had. But Uncle Ben instead adopted the baby, and now the baby lives here. And of course, like, you see the baby got bit by an animal here. And, you know, some people immediately question whether or not Uncle Ben is capable of, you know, taking care of the baby. But I think he is. I think he is capable of doing that, right? It's just if it wasn't for Uncle Ben, the baby wouldn't be alive anyways. Uncle Ben takes care of hundreds of animals. Okay. It's hard to take care of all of them completely perfectly all the time, especially when you're a non-profit organization. When you're a non-profit organization like Urban Rescue Ranches, they don't have the money or the staff to accommodate every animal. You know what I mean? They just don't have the bandwidth for it. Listening, thanks so much for the 3 months. Thank you so much. Like 60% of the time is taking care of all these animals literally alone. Yeah. Hi Twitchy, what am I seeing? We're watching Urban Rescue Ranch. And I was just kind of explaining the nature of animal care. I mean, I'm not someone who dealt with animal rescue. I worked in a lab setting, and I'm very familiar with having to euthanize animals that were, you know, they were not in a good enough shape to where we could keep them alive anymore. Like, guys, when a lab rat has jaundice, what do I do? What's the treatment for jaundice? Jaundice is like a symptom of what? Liver failure? Now imagine you have a room of 1,000 of these rats, okay? And they're all the same strain, and they all are at risk for liver failure. Am I gonna treat all of those rats? Potassium? Not a rat doctor. So I'll be honest with you guys. As part of one of my old jobs, I would have to euthanize those animals. Yellow eyes is yellow fever. Yeah, a failing liver, they'll turn yellow and blue, like they're bruised. And that's just the reality of it, right? That's just how it goes. You know, people don't like to talk about the ugly parts of owning an animal, right? Yellow fever? No, I said jaundice. I didn't say that. I said jaundice. But the grim reality of owning an animal as a pet is that eventually, your animal is going to get hurt someday. Is going to get old and won't be able to take care of itself anymore. And you have to take care of it. And you might not have the bandwidth to do that anymore. You know. Not everyone's willing to admit it, but not everyone's been put in this situation where you know, the family dog broke its leg or something. Or is just so old that it's blind, deaf, and pisses itself. That Papa Buggy hands you a firearm and says, I need you to take care of the dog. And I know that's kind of grim and fucked up to some people, but it's just the unfortunate circumstance. It's the unfortunate circumstance and unfortunate situation that people find themselves in. And it's just how it goes. That's part of being an adult. That's part of growing up. Spend 3,500 euros on emergency care, so he started being in pain from an inflammation he couldn't get away from painkillers. Didn't want him to suffer anymore. His recovery was 10%. He was in massive pain. Right. Right. She's done so hard, she's not afraid to sting you too. No. Alright, let's get back to the video. I want to hear more about the circumstances pertaining to Queen being missing. But yeah, when you have purebred of an animal, like Queen is like a Great Pyrenees or whatever. I think that's what that breed is called. It's a livestock guardian dog. It's a very valuable breed, especially in a place like Texas, right? It's a trained animal dedicated to protecting livestock. She's not a full Pyrenees? Okay. Okay. But still, a valuable animal or someone people don't understand. These rescue facilities that you see, like Uncle Ben's, receive so much hate every day. Every single freaking day, they receive non-stop hate. Because like I said, everyone's got a different idea of how animals should be taken care of. And it's reached the point to where that one fox rescue area lady was bullied so hard she killed herself. You know, did you guys hear about that? That the Save a Fox rescue? Yeah, I heard of it. Yeah, that's really sad. Yeah. People don't I don't think about it, but it wasn't until recently, you know, when I saw that someone pointed out to me, you know, even Uncle Ben receives a fuck ton of hate for how he takes care of his animals. But honestly, he's one of Uncle Ben's one of the only people I really trust to actually take care of an animal, to do what's best for an animal. Sarah Fox, well, she had severe mental issues. That wasn't just bullying. According to her husband, she was already kind of suicidal. I see. Well, that's a shame. As someone who also suffers from mental issues, you know, I wouldn't want it. I wouldn't want people, if I ended up getting bullied to the point of no longer living, you know, I don't know how much I'd want people to be like, well, Twitchy was already kind of mentally ill, so I guess it was bound to happen. Bullying was clearly a part of it. Wasn't there? There's more to the picture. I get it. Or is it that woman? Then the person bullying, her support structure was ash. She could have unplugged, and she left a 3-year-old daughter behind. Yeah, that's sad. Psycho behavior, I can't. Well, that's the thing. People, like, I feel like 100% someone could have stolen Queen maliciously. Someone could have stolen Queen maliciously just to hurt Uncle Ben. People know where Uncle Ben lives. They know where the rescue is. Like, there's a number to their rescue, and people call them, and even fans call them, but also people who want to hurt Uncle Ben and try and inhibit what he does. You know what I mean? It's difficult. It's difficult, guys. Look at how hard you have it. You deal with it with your kids, yeah. If I had kids, I would want to stick around forever and ever. Even if my kids ended up hating me, you know. Let's say we get into some argument or something when they're older, and then they move out in a storm. I mean, they won't hate you forever. Anyways, let's keep watching the video. I'm kind of getting sidetracked.
Alpha that's in those holes because they literally connect to his mouth. This little guy could not eat without food coming out of the holes of his mouth. And then he got really skinny. He would not take his antibiotics, and he would not sit still for me to give him an injection or to put Karo syrup in his mouth. Oral and injectable antibiotics did not work for this guy. At the end of the day, I was just begging people to pray for him. I asked a lot of folks on Instagram, and honestly, what happened with the baby was nothing short of a miracle. The fact that he is still alive and eating and healthy is honestly, like I said, a miracle. Just like whenever favorite big ounce had that big old tumor of necrotic flesh sticking out of his stomach. Do you guys remember that? And 3 vets literally told me that I should euthanize Big Ounce. Literally 3 vets said I should euthanize Big Ounce. And I had 1 or 2 vets say I need to euthanize the baby. Thankfully, I listened to God and not them and didn't do that. If you guys remember, after that happened, I basically had Big Ounce in the house. And I fed him marshmallows and raspberries and all of his favorite foods because I thought for sure he was going to die. And then all of a sudden, his tumor just shrank and shrank and shrank and eventually disappeared because I asked all you guys to pray for him consistently. I've also been super depressed over the last few months because of a lot of other things going on in my life that you guys don't really need to know about. And that's why I was asking you guys for prayer for that. And if you have been doing that, thank you guys, because God has been giving me a lot of peace and joy in the midst of my depression. And this is the first time the baby has tried to attack and bite me in literally a month. He was never healthy enough to do this, so I'm super thankful. Now the baby's clearly healthy enough to go back with the rest of all the other animals. And look at those happy little Rhea running around. Oh my gosh, you guys, look at this. A cardinal got trapped in this little fish trap. Good thing I was here to find her, honestly. If I hadn't come back here today, she might have died. Pond is still gross from the beaver, even though he's been gone for like a month now, because he was tearing up the liner everywhere. Buddies are gonna come and fix that pretty soon. But look at this, you guys. This has never happened before. There's just a little cardinal that's stuck in this fish trap. That's crazy. How did you get in here, Goofy? She had to have squeezed in through that little opening. Oh, she got out. Just in case that happens again, I'm gonna leave this open. But I really needed to take a 2-week break, you guys, because A, I wanted to spend some time with my family and with God. Also, I'm officially a real uncle now. And B, even though I've been posting consistently for like 4 years straight now, I still be a regular fella that goes through heartbreaks. What may seem like the infinite serotonin glitch here is not in fact enough to cure being sad. And when social media is your literal job, you guys, it's super easy to just constantly be distracted or to compare yourself with literally everyone else on the platform. And comparison is the thief of joy. Even if you feel like you're doing better than everyone else, you're still losing joy when you compare yourself to everyone. And sorry if this triggers you guys, but I found that the more I take my eyes off of God and the more I focus on myself and comparing myself to the people around me. Also, I had to bring the vultures back because they kept attacking people at the funeral. No. Not really, but they would just bother them. And this is not what you want to see when you're grieving a loved one. Even though they're so cute. I have found a direct correlation.
He had to capture the vultures again because they were hanging around the funeral home? No. That's so sad. Oh my god. Lots of people have a crush on that farmer boy. Every time I go to the comment section, people love him. Yeah. He is showered with love, and I'm glad he is. Because there are people out here who pray every day for his downfall, which is unfortunate. Everyone who hates Uncle Ben, I hope you improve and grow as a person. Because Uncle Ben is a blessing. He is a hero. There's no reason to hate this man.
With the amount of time that I spend on social media and the lack of peace that I have. Well, stop it. And when I'm not trusting in God and relying on him for my joy, on the days like my birthday where I had to euthanize a white-tailed deer, 2 hawks and a turtle. And I really liked this guy, but our vet said there was nothing they could do. On top of going to the shelter again to see another fake queen, because Great Pyrenees sure do love to run away from home, and dealing with this guy running away nonstop because he's trying to find her. And yes, he does have an AirTag collar now. Not to mention DeBaby, who was literally my child during COVID, having big old holes in his face, and I'll show you some pictures of that if I haven't already. Mind you, I've had DeBaby almost as long as Poggers, and he quite literally is my child. I needed to rely on the peace of God.
I remember when DeBaby was just called Doorknob because he hung on a little sling from his doorknob. And that was so cute. I love little Doorknob.
Extra that day. While I am super thankful for all the amazing, beautiful little things that we have here, I really want you guys to understand that these things don't cure your depression. Kitty got caught in the net. Matter of fact, though, you guys, I know a lot of rehabbers and sanctuary owners that crash out horribly, even though they're surrounded by little creatures and animals and other things that they love. Like this little Tibby here, who is, in fact, my little Tibby, and she's probably not going to go back to the wild, you guys. She's way too friendly. And I've told you guys this a ton of times, but if you are new, Tibby was a single orphan that had horrible bowed front legs. And while we were able to miraculously help her heal from this, she became way too friendly in the process. This guy's not too friendly, but just him seeing me with her. Him seeing me with her like this has made him a little bit more friendly. Also, he lived in my house when she was a baby. We are, in fact, getting 3 more baby bobcats. And those little guys I will not cuddle at all because I won't need to. This girl had horrible bowed front legs, if you guys remember. She also miraculously healed from that, which is incredible. And you want to jump off? But she is going to make an amazing educational ambassador, and he's going to be an amazing little friend for her. The next 3 baby bobcats that we're going to get next week from another rehab who worked with an exterminator that killed a mom on Christmas. All those guys are going to be going right back to the wild. We are not going to be coddling them at all. Boo Boo, get out of there. Having all kinds of little animals like this, you guys, doesn't necessarily make your life better. It just makes it vastly more complicated. And more often than not, harder to take a break. That's why so many rehabbers and sanctuary owners crash out and burn out horribly. Also, I love seeing all the comments on TikTok of people saying, give it some time. This guy's going to be missing his face in a few weeks. Also, someone on Instagram sent me a video of one of these guys literally taking down an adult doe deer. So it's pretty incredible they have the capability of doing that. But yeah, guys, I love what I do, but I found that whenever I put my identity in it, or when I put my success or significance over my relationship with God. Also, this is a crow that can't be released. We have a crow now. Got a broken wing. I will become wildly unhappy as an individual. But yeah, every morning I got like 30 crows sitting in this tree screaming because they want to help him get out. He wouldn't be able to fly off with them even if they did. Now, I'm not going to euthanize a crow. They're way too intelligent. Also got this hawk here, you guys, but he's kind of neurologically impaired. As you can see, he's just kind of rolling around. Oh, being super careful with them because of the new avian flu. He is not going to be going back to the wild.
Wait. He keeps turning his head to one side. He might have an ear infection. If you've ever seen ear infections in severe ear infections in animals, they tend to have they start to turn. They lose their sense of balance. Maybe any number of it. Yeah, it's just when it comes to, like, from my experience, because having worked with rodents so much, if you see a rodent turning their head and it's stuck that way, it's typically an ear infection. You're so smart. We should make out. Where did that come from?
You can see he's just kind of rolling around. Oh, being super careful with them because of the new avian flu. He is not going to be going back to the wild. Sure like I said, you guys, the majority of the animals I get nowadays, I only get them because they're like that in the first place. So they typically need to just be euthanized. Oh my goodness. Look at this little baby. And you can be super unhappy, but still experience peace and joy at the same time. But like Steve Irwin said, what good is a fast car, a flash house, and a gold-plated dunny to me? Absolutely no good at all. Get out of here, boo-boo. No, get out. No more animals in the fire pit. And wow, since I became YouTube famous, I have met so many wildly wealthy and influential individuals, but none of them have been particularly joyful. And if they are, it's certainly not because of their money or fame. And this beautiful young British boy explains this very well in this video. I think the same thing goes for money and fame. If I don't have time to slow down and spend with my family, my loved ones, the actual animals that I film and care for every day, what on earth is the point of doing all of this? Now I'm hurting the Rhea into here. But especially when we're not rescuing 12 animals a day like we do every spring. The winter is an excellent time to reflect and spend time, slow down, actually Shabbat, and spend time actually focusing on gratitude for what we do have. And if you guys are still here and you've been following me for a while, and most of you have, because I don't really be out there making viral TikTok content anymore, bringing in new folk. You guys know that the only reason why I'm here today, farming capybaras and rescuing beavers, bobcats, coyotes, foxes, and all other manner of cringe, instead of slaving away in a cubicle working for a Fortune 100 tech company, is the same reason why DaBaby isn't dead right now. A literal miracle from God. If you guys don't know that story, I can link it in the description. A friend made an amazing little documentary that's like 10 minutes long if you guys want to see the story of how we started. I also explained it pretty well in this little video. And I really do love making these videos for you guys and teaching you about all these amazing creatures that are here. The little blind caiman that we rescued, or this cringe three-armed alligator. Oh my goodness, look how cute she is, you guys. Or a little emaciated Gustavo, who is now a big, beautiful boy. And who gave me quite a little bite a week ago. I hope you guys also understand there's times when Uncle Ben needs to take a little sabbatical. Otherwise, I'd crash out horribly. And this is where DaBaby was for the whole month that he was in recovery. You guys missed all of that. But also, you guys, one more thing I wanted to say is, and I'm sorry if this triggers some of you guys, but I've had 3 friends kill themselves, and I think 3 other friends die from other random things this year alone. Many of which were content creators, and one of them was was a roommate. So with all of this stuff kind of happening at the same time, it was super necessary for me
what
to
did
take
the
some
text
time
say?
to random things. This year alone, many of which were content creators, and one of them was a
Past SO. Oh.
roommate. So with all of this stuff kind of happening at the same time, it was super necessary for me to take some time to reflect and spend some time with God. Also, we basically detailed the entire rehab office. It's now beautiful and clean.
Ooh.
And I might actually even move back into here. At least until all the animals start coming in. We could use the other house for that. But in addition to those people, there's a few other people that I was acquaintances or friends with, but not close. Like Brian Barczyk, Dingo Dinkelman, Ty Among Animals, all passed away. And David Oren just got bit by a rattlesnake, but it looks like he's gonna pull through. And all of these people are friends that I've gotten to know and connected with because we both love animals and we love God. And I really am sorry if sharing Bible verses with you guys seems pushy, but I had a roommate, an ex, and another close friend kill themselves this
Look at his eyes. It's like he's about to cry. Poor Uncle Ben.
year. And in retrospect, I wish that I had been a little bit more pushy with them. And when I say I love you guys and I appreciate you, I genuinely mean that. And to me, the most unloving and unappreciative thing I could do is not share with you my faith. Especially at Christmas time when we have literally the greatest love story ever written right here. To me, it's mega cringe if I don't share it. But that's it for now, you guys. I love you, I appreciate you, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Oh, almost forgot to tell you. Skibbity. Also, please pray for David, who's still in the hospital and had to go through over 80 vials of anti-venom. And instead of promoting my merch or donation link, how's about you all just do Uncle Ben a favor and read Luke for Christmas?
Wait, I need to read it.
Uncle Ben a favor and...
Oh, it's like cut off slightly.
Instead of promoting my merch...
It is cut off slightly. And in the same region, there were shepherds out in the field, keeping watch over the flock by night, and an angel of the Lord appeared to them, and the glory of God shone around them. They were filled with great fear. And the angel said to them, "Fear not, for behold, I bring you good news of great joy, that will be for all the people. For unto you is born this day the city of David a Savior, who is Christ the Lord." I assume this is there. "And there will be a sign for you. There will be a baby wrapped in swaddling clothes, and I can't see it, it's cut off. They are lying in a manger. And suddenly there was an angel with a multitude of blank, the heavenly host praising God." And there's a button here. I can't see it. Praising God and singing, maybe? And sang? "80 vials, he's got a blood venom percentage. Man.
Sure, donation link.
We love Uncle Ben. He is a good guy. But seeing him tear up and then hear like the little, like, what do you call it? When you can just hear it in their voice, they're about to cry. That made me tear up a little. Uncle Ben is a blessing. Choking up, yeah. Uncle Ben is a blessing. The voice crack, yeah. Alright. I miss Queen. Then a great company of the heavenly host appeared with the angel, praising God and saying, 14, "Glory to God in the highest heaven, and on the earth peace to those whom his favor rests." Uncle Ben makes good rice? I think you're thinking of a different Uncle Ben. I think you're thinking of a different Uncle Ben. Anyways, let's hide Firefox. It's been almost 2 hours, 15 minutes, and we still haven't played Void War. And even though on YouTube it says Void War. It says Void War, and so it does on Twitter. So we're long overdue to play Void War now. So let me go ahead and open that game up. Okay. We are long overdue to play it. Hello, Bagman. Game. For the game to launch. Take piss break? And put pizza in fridge? Oh yeah, I gotta do that too. I'll do that as well. I'll do that as well. I'll do that as well. Let me change category. I don't think there's anyone in the category right now. Void War is launching. Oh, I gotta capture the game. Void War. There you go. Don't piss in the fridge by mistake. That'd be silly. Alright. We're here with Void War. I'll be right back though, guys. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay. Hello. Okay. Time to play Void War. Alright. So this is our current roster. We're in Sunhammer, continuing our game from last time. We have Sunhammer. We have the Mutants. We have some Aberrants, both with Soul Storms. And an Imperial Acolyte with Force Shield. Imperial Magister with Rejuvenate. And a Greater Necromancer. And we also have another Engineer and a Flux Priest. Let's see. I think we just bought some things. We did. Antimatter Bomb. What else did we buy? We bought some weapons. Electro Maul. What does this go to? Enemies for 5 seconds on kill. Maybe we could put that on you. That's another +7 DPS against enemies with over 100 HP. So the mutant would be able to kill people with a bunch of HP. And then we have a machine pistol left over and some poison weapons. Arrow. Empty psychic slot. Oh, we could have had another psychic slot here. Oh, we don't have anything. Check our upgrades. How far are we? I think once we have... I think we're quite literally near the second to last sector for this playthrough. I can't remember. So we're near the end. We're near the end. We were near the end of this playthrough. Is what was going on. And we're gonna be fighting, I'm not sure who we'll be fighting. I'm not sure which boss we'll be fighting. We fought the Necro Barge last time for the first time. So I think we'll be fighting the third final boss. And then after that point, it's randomized going forward. But I think we have everything we want from this shop. Displacement bomb. Can I be the Necromancer? Is that what you would like? I haven't given anyone any unique names. We can just say you're the Necromancer. I gotta remember how I play this ship, honestly. Ion storm detected. Of course, we have no choice but to go through that. That's just our luck. I think we were also contemplating getting a Hull Reaper. Which we could do, but like... wouldn't it be a lot more practical to get more evasion? Or maybe increase our siege beam for the final boss? Because I can already see ourselves spamming missile over and over and over again on their shield room. On their shield room. Big gun takes priority. I think you're good at 40. Okay. So what else would we want? Shield beam? Siege beam? The siege beam, like, 70 beam length is huge. And it would cost the same amount of munitions. It's just more good. It's just better. It just gets better. Reducing missile cooldown might actually be a huge deal for the antimatter bomb. Let's do it. I think we should upgrade these two. So, this would, to upgrade both of these. Well, do we have someone manning missiles? We do. The Flux Priest, okay. We would need 2 more reactor slots. So that'd be 65. Plus 40 would be 105. So 155 scrap. We need full siege beam at least. We'll get the full siege beam later. There we go. Siege beam is now stronger. What's your capital ship destroyer? I mean, the siege beam is probably gonna help us a lot during the boss fight. Because as long as we can keep missiles down, then, I mean, keep their shields down, then we should be good. And, like, we can coordinate. We can coordinate greater anime dead with, the antimatter bomb. like, have a boarding party to ruin their evasion? Projectile speed 100. It's so slow, though. Anyways. I kind of wish we had a flare bomb instead. I would prefer that. Okay, 3 big booms. Boom! 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 You're caught in the midst of an ion storm. Without warning, an enemy spacecraft emerges in your flank. Weapons armed. Alright, let's see. Here comes our Psyker spells. Energy. We're waiting for a retributor to come up. Oh, we just took hull damage from something. Let's see. Let's take out their oxygen. Ion pulse. What is this gun right here? A fusillade. Oh, projectile count 3. We just got hit by multiple. That's why our shields got fucked up. Just waiting for our energy large to come through again. Which, unless it got EMP'd. There you go. Scrap metal. Another ion storm? I'd rather not. Glittering stars dot your viewport. Despite the war-ravaged state of humanity's great projects, moments like these can seem almost peaceful. Suddenly, an interruption is pierced shrieking combat sirens. Several breaches appear across your ship, and you realize you've been ambushed by a Corsair strike vessel. Alright, let's see. I'd rather these guys focus on the spells. This guy... he can repair slowly. No, I want you to stay here. You can go there. Force shield. Soulstorm. Mystic Matt, thanks so much for the 100 bits.
Twitchy.
You staying with your life for like 3 weeks? Are you jealous? What the? I'm very jelly. Alright, all the breaches are repaired. I'll just heal these guys. Alright, let's wait for this evasion to go down. Alright, the evasion is down. Let's hit their shields. Alright, their shields are on fire. The oxygen wasn't too bad, we just healed them. It'll take a while for their shields to come back up. We just need energy lance to come back. Our doors got stunned. Alright, here's the energy lance. Wait for the shields to come back slightly. There we go. Alright, run him back down again. Retributor, 3. There we go. Easy. Scrap metal, munitions. I'll take it. I will take it. In the grim darkness of the far future, there is no time for sleep, only war. True! Alright. Unvisited node. Chromic Corvette. Sensors detect a hostile cult warship. They're using the asteroid field as cover. Yeah, it's charged instantly. Ion Storm. Shields. Wah! Oh, I forgot about the undead. Whoa, they're causing fires instantly. Alright, here comes this. Oh, they blocked it. Let's take out their oxygen then. And throw an antimatter bomb. Alright, take out their oxygen real quick. Throw you back here. Throw you back here. This feels deserving of a bomb. What an annoying missile. We have 40% evasion and we're not dodging this? Okay, what is this? Thunder Cannon, small chance of a fire? No, this is a spell. They're using a spell here. It's the only explanation. No way! No way, what just happened? It shot 3 times and it only... God damn it. Alright, just throw another antimatter bomb at them. Frustrating. I have to deal with it. To finish the job. What an annoying fight. The constant fires were annoying. Let's throw a rejuvenate right here. Send you back here. Corvettes be annoying? Yeah. Hello, Heathen. Safe place to rest? This is Restorer Hall. 10 hull points. Okay, we can upgrade. Upgrade our siege beam even more. Tier 3 siege beam will help us a lot during the final fight. In fact, it might push phases early, which could be a little scary. Get tacos, Twitchy? No, I have pizza. There's only 2 people on board. Whoa, they just instantly shot. Death Knight? And a Greater Necromancer? Just kill the people on board. Dude, we have 13 DPS. Call crew. Hull integrity patches? I'll take it. Rejuvenate. Let's wait for the poison to wear off. Thank you for the follow, Shadow Typhoon. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wait for a Rejuvenate to come back again. Yeah, they only had 2 people on board for a whole corrupt cruiser. I've seen these ships packed full of great necromancers. Like 18 of them. Or something. And that's a pain in the butt to deal with. Oh, we have a breach here. So we ended up with a welding torch. We can give that to him. Oh wait, no we didn't. I went for the hull patches. Okay, I'll give you the hull patches. 5 hull points? Sure. My coffee came in? Nice. This looks like FTL? Yeah, it's like Warhammer FTL. It's pretty cool. You find a raider ship accosting a transport. The transport hails you. Help! They want to enslave my entire crew! Assist the raiders! You ally with the attacking raiders against the hapless transport. Transport proves such a lucrative haul. The raiders end up dismounting one of their ship armaments to make room for slaves and merchandise. The raiders offer you a dismounted gun as well as the remaining loot as compensation for your part in capturing the transport's crew. Displacement field emitter. Teleports all crew in target room to opposing ship. I don't know if I want to use that. It causes hull damage though. It only takes 1 power. We do lack guns severely. You might as well power it on. We might as well power it on. We can steal some of their crew. Which is pretty useful. I want to go there. Armament. Ship armament. We need a better weapon. We found some munitions. Okay. Visit node. You arrive in the system, immediately find yourself in the middle of a massive Corsair fleet action. They are performing a raid on an Imperial starship manufacturing complex, and you're caught in the middle of it. Several Imperial ships already emerged from the complex, ready to fight off the Corsair fleet. You only have a few moments before someone notices you. Assist in the raid! You join the attack. The Mali defenders of the outpost are quickly overwhelmed. One of your crew members is well acquainted with the customs of raider clans, able to negotiate for a portion of the loot. 91 scrap metal. Nice, dude! The raiders are great. I like having raider crew. Alright, we're here. Okay, a Storm Cannon 2 would be pretty good. Layer Beam. Magnetic Pulse. Stuns crew for 5 seconds. A Storm Cannon 2 would be pretty helpful. I don't need this Gladius. Like, I don't know how useful this is, but like a Storm Cannon 2 would be able to help us out a lot. Because then we'd have 5 shots alongside the Retributor. Charge time 16. Required power 2. Flare Beam just seems too expensive. I mean, this could also overwhelm shields. Stuns crew in target room for 5 seconds. If they don't all miss. It doesn't deal hull damage is the thing, which we need. I think I'll sell this and buy that. No, just keep it like that. Siege armor, immunity to suffocation, reduce move speed. Who needs that? Who needs armor? You could use armor. You could use armor. Giving armor to our necromancer who doesn't have very much health would be pretty good. I'll buy that. Alright, now he has 50 HP, which is pretty helpful. But when it comes to weapons, though, I don't really know. Shredder payout? Select from 3 awards. Modules. These modules are kind of meh. First time your ship fires a weapon during a fight, it always hits. Kind of limited value. I mean, Shredder payload seems really good for launch bays, but we don't have one. God King's Mantle? There's not too much left of the game for that. Like, we could use this points towards pairing. We need more system power. There we go. Yeah, I think we're all done here. More munitions. Kind of raider ship, but it jumps out before you can approach. Stargate. You approach the Stargate. Yeah, we were in the second to last sector. Now we're in the core worlds. We're gonna fight the boss soon. Where the core worlds ahead of you lies the terrible artifact known as the Vault of Souls. Oh man. Imperial Destroyer? Let's see. All right, they're boarding us. Alright, let's send the mutant after them. And armor, we got the storage vault. Alright. We have no evasion, 2 shields. Hit those shields again. Alright. The shields are still up. Oh well. Just full target the shield. Alright, shields are down. The mutant is getting tore up because he's fighting 3 gene soldiers at once. And this guy got stunned. Energy Lance. Let's hit the weapons here. Just to disrupt their weapons slightly. Let's hit the mutant with a Rejuvenate. And let's have this Aberrant help out. Enemy energy surge in the ship's engines. They are powering up their warp drives. No, you're not. Energy. Wipe out these shields. You go back here. You go back here. You go back here. You go back here. Let's have more undead spawn. Alright. Force Shield, Soulstorm, here. Soulstorm, here. Okay, we got them. Damn, those Gene Soldiers, that was a crazy boarding party. That hurt. That definitely hurt. Alright, let's have these two go here. Rejuvenate. There we go. That was a crazy boarding party. Mercenary Broker. Trade. Tactical armor, suffocation resistance. We can get a Centurion. We could use more heavy hitters on board, so I'm probably gonna get him. He gets a tool slot, a weapon slot, and an armor slot. And I can get him this. Centurion. We had just enough money for him. We're in the final stretch, so we need to just go ahead and do stuff. Plague Sword. Poison DPS. Let's give him this. +1 DPS in medium rooms. I think I'll just leave him right here. How fast is he? No, he doesn't move that fast. Okay. Then we go here. Shaman. Try chasing them. Dark energy streams off his pores, bears down you with infernal speed. Alright. Alright, we're casting all of our spells. Did you try spacing them? Oh, I guess I could have. I didn't consider that. There we go. Alright. Those shields are so strong. Keep that down. This should finish them. There we go. Scrap metal munitions. Unvisited node. Nothing here. Time to dock an outpost. Docking permission denied. Your vessel's not listed in the Imperial Registry. You move on. Shaman. Trade. We can cast another spell. blows them. Elder Blood Mage. Has a job that deals 1 damage to target ship, automatically sacrifices nearest thrall. Gladiatrix. War Cultist, temporarily summon a hound nearby. Imperial. Okay, that's the shield. I mean, a commando would be cool. I don't know if there's anything that really jumps out at me. I mean, we could have another acolyte just protecting, I suppose. Somewhere near the front of the ship to keep our siege beam going. Save stations. Actually, he could be right here. No, we need the Centurion right here. We need him protected by that. Alright, we're almost there. Whoa! Shields. Throne. Animate dead. Weapons room. Force shield. I don't know what they're shooting at me. Disruptor? Oh, they're kind of oppressing our shields. Okay, there we go. Do this one real quick. Just take out their shields. Ow. I don't like this fight. I'm gonna throw an antimatter bomb at them. Alright, we can finish the fight. There we go. Scrap metal, munitions. Easy peasy, okay. This is the boss fight, guys. This is the boss fight. Are you ready? I hope we win. I'm really anxious, actually. Recognize Soul Flare, Star Flare. You encounter an ominous-looking vessel, adorned with the ruins and vigils of the blood cults. The vessel could only be one of the great enslavement engines used by the fell nobles to subjugate entire worlds. The Vault of Souls is sealed, but I shall be the one delivered to Ariok. Pause. That's a huge boy. Yeah. Alright, let's send our zombies to the shield room. Soulstorm. Normie just fucking around? Okay. Actually, let's send the zombies to the doors room. So, mind controls. Alright, I need to be ready to interrupt this guy at any point. Okay, he's doing it. Alright, I interrupted him. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't kill the necromancer. There's two people. There's two people mind controlling. We almost instantly killed this necromancer. We almost killed Hansen instantly. There we go. Stunned. Go back here. Oh, he's stunned right now. I can't. 14k. We did a lot of damage. That was a lot of damage. Is there anything else we should do? So he has mind control. He has fiend. He has mind control. Okay, there's two mind control guys. So what we should do next time is send the Centurion over. Next time there's a mind control about to be cast. Okay, you go back here. You go back here. You go back here. I didn't see that there was two. Alright, here's another one. I missed. We're about to get mind control. Just leave him there. I don't like this evasion. See if we can summon Greater Undead and put him in there. It looks like both mind controls hit the husk. Alright. Alright, here comes this. Alright there, evasion is way down. Antimatter bomb. Oh, they just cast another mind control, despite being interrupted. Extreme energy detected. A spectral whisper echoes through your ship. Enemy crew reinforcements, enemy systems repaired, intruders detected. Alright, let's see. They're controlled and fighting each other. You go here. You go here. No, you stay there. They're all mind controlled. Okay. Let's not lose track of what we're doing. Alright, who's about to die? We're just waiting for the mind control to wear it down. Rejuvenate him. Skellington. Actually, Centurion. Send him there. You go back here. No, no, no. Right here. You go here. We're getting hit a lot more. Oh, he's stunned. Okay, that's dealt with. Actually, you go here. Oh, I killed my Centurion. I wasn't paying attention. God damn it. I didn't mean to do that. Interrupted. You do this. And you do this. You go here. You go here. You go here. Got interrupted instantly. Okay, you go here. You go here. Controlled. You do this. You two here. And you go here. Who's about to die? Rejuvenate. Take out those shields. There we go. Very nice. Okay. Let's use a hull breach. Hull breach fixed. Antimatter bomb. Go ahead and send that in. These psychic storms. What are you? A fiend? Expires between jumps. Rarely spawn a fleshling nearby. Are these almost done casting? Yeah, they are. That might be the end. Finish the fight! Finish the fight! We win! We did it! Oh my god, the enemy has been vanquished! We got the bastard star! Torment 2. Enemy has been vanquished. Let's fucking go, bros! And the pugilist. Wow, we got 2 more ships unlocked. Heard salvage recently? It's insane right now. Yeah, I heard the Reclaimer salvage is a lot faster now. At last, you arrive at the Vault of Souls, then you find a grand altar ablaze with argent fire. You plunge your hand in the flames. The searing heat of eternity washes over you and your crew. Your souls sublimate into the infinite ether, heralding the age of pandemonium. You've fulfilled your destiny. Your mission is complete. Wow. Dude, this game is so good. I lock in so hard at this game. I love it. I love this game. I love this game. And I think these are all early supporters or people who bought the game when it was on itch.io. Lord Skill Crush. Posture check? I think after stream today, I gotta clean my room. I gotta actually spend time to clean my room. Gamer posture check? Yeah. I have gamer posture. Robotic caretaker. Roughneck. Snares. Seal Rider. Tactical codfish. The bald one. Totally not a rebel scum. Vasily the Kid. Uncaught Owl. White Wolf. Youngstone. Catchmon. Long and terrible journey. The crew of the vessel Sunhammer emerges victorious. Our achievement is enshrined within the Vault of Souls. Mutants, my blood. Our Centurion died, though, because I wasn't paying attention. 4,714 resonance. Ships destroyed. Surrenders accepted. Enemy ships decrewed. Hazard nodes. Encounter nodes visited. Hazard nodes visited. Scrap acquired. Max sector reached. Very nice. Surrenders refused. Spent on upgrades. Merchants visited. Shipyards visited. Alright, let's go back to the hangar. So we now have Torment 2. Enemy crews are stronger. Scrap income is reduced. Stacks with previous difficulty levels. Wow, okay. So we unlocked the heavy frigate, the Bastard Star. Oh, this is a Corsair ship. Okay. It comes with a bolt cannon and a twin disruptor. It has no way to board. Corsair infiltrator, sabotage, speed, door break speed, security specialist, highly skilled in penetrating fortified positions and sabotaging infrastructure, scavenger, extracts bolts instantly, door break speed. This feels like a boarding crew. 5 damage. Wait, I didn't realize the Corsairs did so much damage. Oh, it comes with the siege beam. Oh my god, guys. I never used the siege beam during the final fight. I didn't use it at all. We had it upgraded and everything. On the last fight we just did. On the boss fight. I'm so dumb. That fight probably would have ended a lot faster. But this is a cool looking ship. The heavy frigate. A heavy raider warship originally outfitted for smashing through Imperial land fortresses using during the Ician Uprising. While terrestrial installations became largely irrelevant after the collapse of Imperial sovereignty, this vessel's armament remains remarkably potent. Its integrated beam artillery system capable of decimating even the most heavily armored enemy ships. Twitchy's too locked in to lock in. But it's cool we have another raider ship. I was afraid the Mongrel was the only one we get. But then there's also a B variant. Achieve victory with Assault Cruiser B. This looks like a Technocult. A Technocult ship. And C, we can't see at all. Because it starts with a Cyber Priest and Husks. Yeah, this is a Technocult ship. So we beat the game with Imperial Cruiser B. So we unlocked Interdictor B. Oh, we just have Interdictor B. We don't have to buy it. We just have it. I thought I was gonna have to buy it afterwards. And what is this one? Interdictor variant specialized for zero atmosphere boarding. A terror of the space lanes. Yeah, this is for if you get Roughneck. He's also immune to suffocation. Because what you do is you go Roughneck and you go Interdictor B, as its commandos are also immune to suffocation. You just vent your entire ship all the time. You open all doors. Which is pretty cool. Relic Freighter B. Achieve victory with Interdictor B. kind of ship is that? This is another 7-3 rot spawn. 7-2 ghouls. This is another death cult ship with a radium blaster and a putrefactor. We beat the game with this ship already. But we get to see these ships now. Achieve victory with the Bastard Star, which is this one. Achieve victory with the Trilobite. We still haven't achieved victory with this ship yet. Which I'm not sure what this would unlock. Starts with missiles. Starts with 2 missiles. 2 missile templates. Yeah, and a missile bay all the way up here. And a boarding. I kind of like the layout of this ship. With the storm cannon 1. Let's see. We never beat the game with the Imperial Cruiser A, though. I'm not sure which ship we should go with next. Relic Freighter B. Yeah, this comes from doing the B ships and just keep going. Maybe you don't need to beat the game with Imperial Cruiser A because all we needed to do is get to the 4th sector and we unlock the Interdictor A. Alright. Interdictor C? What was Interdictor C again? Wait. What is this ship? Oh yeah, this is a Chaos version. You can only get it with Resonance. What is Interdictor C? Comes with a Gene Soldier. And an Imperial Scribe with Purify? 2 Retributors and a Hellfire Missile? What is this? What is the end game for this ship? Maybe it's a reference to something? The doors are all the way back here. I don't know. I feel like... Why would the doors be all here? Right here. I don't know. Is this a ship worth buying? View exterior. Is this a ship we want to end up going towards? God King's Mantle. So it's like a Imperial Interdictor with a Gene Soldier as a bodyguard or something. Imperial Scribe. I mean, he starts with Purify. That's really good. Armed with decades of learning, the ranks of the scribes are largely filled with those without the talent or ability to advance further. I see. He is a Psyker. I don't know how much Psyker he has, though. How many Psyker slots he has. It doesn't show you. Drusus and Ruin. Anyways, I think what we're gonna do is Heavy Frigate. I'm really interested to see Heavy Frigate. Volt Knives. Plus 2 DPS to all Raider Outlaw units. Whoa, okay. That's what this is. That's why they're so strong. This is the Raider Outlaw ship. And I like the Raider Outlaws. So I think this is what we're gonna go for. Do we want to try the next difficulty, though? Do we want to try Torment too? Corsair, Infiltrator, Scavenger. Bastard Star. I think this is what we're gonna go with. We're gonna go with Torment 2, and we're gonna go Mutant again, because I like Mutant. The God King has fallen. The Empire is in despair. Brother fights against brother as the ruinous cults sweep across the stars. The very fabric of reality trembles before the onslaught of demonic swarms. Deep within the Imperial core worlds, one final hope exists. To rekindle the flames of the Vault of Souls. To the Empire, you are blasphemer. To the cults, you are a heretic. Trust no one. Let none stop you from bringing the renegades of the Forsaken Realm to their destined annihilation. Save stations. A bolt cannon and siege beam. We start off with 30 munitions. Medium chance of fire. Far Cry from its terrestrial ancestors will use confined fusion propel its shells at a higher velocities demanded by interstellar warfare. I think the Twin Disruptor is what's really going to hold us for a long time. I think we have to use the Siege Cannon for a long time, the Siege Beam. Listening Station? Well, we're going there. Munitions. Notice a raider ship at the jump node on arrival. It briefly angles its guns to you, but then jumps out. Pledge to allegiance to a raider clan. Scrap metal. Machine cannon. Reduce movement speed. Slightly damage nearby enemies. +3 damage in large rooms. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 large rooms. Okay. That works out. We don't have any money for this weapons dealer. Should we check it out anyways? We're on Torment 2. We should have maybe new stuff. Devastator Beam, Grave Beam. We already have beams already. Yeah, that was a waste. We could use a husk in our doors in case we get boarded. Or a camera husk. Machine Slave. We have a husk now. Let's put you on cameras. Save stations. Arcane Corvette. Refuse all hails, immediately target lock your vessel. Deploy Siege Beam. Infested? Ow. Of course it missed. Siege Beam killed them. Scrap metal, munitions. Our husk is hurt. That's a shame. A war pick? What kind of slots does this guy have? Okay, so he's got a weapon slot and an armor slot. Armor slot, 2 tool slots. A weapon slot and a tool slot. Well, I want the mutant fighting most people. We took some damage already. We could use another husk. Machine Slave. Guard our doors. Save positions. Gorgothian Scout. Death Cult vessel drifts in sensor range. Ship shows signs of damage, but does not seem to have diminished their belligerence. There you go. Destroyed. Let's see if we can upgrade and get more shields. Does it cost 50? 50, and then it would take another 45. So it would take 95. We don't have enough for it. Nothing here. Just traveling through raider space. Panic. Trade. I would love to have a launch bay, actually. Or maybe there's a module. Upon repairing a system, friendly crew gains immunity to debilitating effects for 10 seconds. Ocular laser implants, machine priests, blood cultists. Crew contracts. Okay, we could get another Corsair. Imperial Scribe. I mean, he has Purify. But he only has 15 HP. When we could get Corsairs and have more. Night Assassin! Thanks so much for the 9 months. Thank you, thank you. I think I want the launch bay. Oh, you can put it right here. Yeah, we have the launch bay now. Oh, we need a point for it. Let's sell something. No, we need all these. Alright, we just need to save our money for right now. But we have a launch bay now. Oh, how can my dog yell if you need me? Okay. Abstract wound. That's if you want to increase the difficulty. Your convoy comes into view as you approach the ships with the convoy hastily engaged the subspace drives, preparing to jump out, all except one lone vessel which pivots to confront your ship. We have no way to board right now. Actually, yes we do. Are you fucking kidding me? Of course this gets broken instantly. Oh, well, you don't have power for it. Load crew. Launch assault sled. Plate armor. Recall crew. You can go back here. Fields are down. laser beams are annoying. Laser beam go. There we go. Damn, we're like half health. Ouch. That hurt. But that scavenger did a lot of damage. Extracts volts instantly. Pretty good. It's a pretty good boarding party we have. You approach the Stargate. War zone. Exclusion zone. Oh god. I think I'd rather deal with the Technocult. You arrive at the Technocult controlled sector. The priests of the machine cult are defined by the pursuit of knowledge and rationality above all else. Some may say some of their kind have taken these ideas too far. Machine shrine? Nah. Weapons dealers? Maybe we could find a better replacement for the bolt cannon? Possessed frigate. Enter real space and instantly find yourself taking fire from a possessed ship. Quick scan shows its command throne is unmanned. Some diabolical entity has corrupted its machine core, enslaving the ship to its will. Load crew. Call crew. We have... There we go. Fleshling! Disrupt the weapons. Pretty easy. The siege beam does make it pretty easy. There we go. Tactical exoskeleton plus 15 HP. I mean, the munitions are a pretty big deal too. That's how many fights? I'd rather take the munitions. Ion storm detected. I'd rather not go to the Ion Storm. Leave. Weapons dealer. Trade. They have a lance here. Neural lance stuns all crew in room for 20 seconds. Charges per jump 2. Macro devastator. Bunker drills. Spectre drives. Your ship can now dodge spells using evasion attributes. That's huge. How do I get that? Damn, I'm gonna have to like sell something to get that. I don't think I can. I want that, but I can't get it. Maybe we could sell some of these things? So we need 90. We'd sell both of our weapons and we would have it. Which is kind of sad. Oh wait, no, we can keep one weapon. We can sell... I don't know, the normal war pick feels more valuable. Plus 3 DPS in large rooms. I'm not sure. Spectral drives. Dodging spells is like huge deal. A huge deal, guys. Spectral drives. Oh, I didn't repair. Oh, fuck me. Well, I hope we find a rest zone. Oh, we don't have the scrap to rest anyways. Right there. Here, Wizard Money Gang. Attack the Imperial ship. What? Why did this shield just instantly come back up while disrupted? Why is this shield coming back up while disrupted? Hey, wait, what is going on here? What's the prank? The shield is disrupted and it's coming back up instantly. They have like a fireball spell guy. Dude, why is the shield coming back up so quickly? Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's load crew, launch assault sled. Alright, now we get to see. Door break speed, go. Scrap metal. Technical vessels nowhere to be found. They escaped during your engagement with the Imperial ship. Recall crew. Honestly, we should just keep the mutant in this room. We have the scavenger on the doors. Save stations. Wait, no, we can have the mutant on the doors and then have him move over when he be. Oh shit, there's fire. Man, it's hard so far. Their ship is exploding. Their ship is gonna blow up now. Everything is on fire. A fiery cataclysm consumes the adversary's ship. Save stations. Shipyard. 10 hull points. Corsair frigate. You're mine. Infiltrator. Corsair. These combat husks do a lot of damage though. They're too dangerous. If only we had some way to quick jump. Like, not quick jump, like choose what room we go into. What we could do is we could have all three of these guys board them. In fact, that might be the play, actually. Wait, no, our thing can only hold 2. A crew capacity of 2. We could have the infiltrator come with us. No, the combat house would kill him almost instantly. He doesn't have the same HP the mutant has. We'll see what we can do. Of course it missed, bro. That's just our fucking luck. Dream heat. Back from eating at a fancy restaurant? Nice. Let's see. Accept their surrender? But why? I instead ate the finest air fryer foods. Ooh, yum. No, I'm gonna kill you. Release the fire. Or a door broke. There we go. Scrap metal, munitions. Alright, we put the fire out. Warp. We have very little scrap to work with. Do we want to go this way or that way? You wait until late into the night? I don't know. We might go until this playthrough ends. I'm pretty exhausted. Just in general, as you could tell from when I woke up earlier. I was very exhausto. I kind of want to go for a long time, but my brain is also fried. You ate a lot? Food coma? I didn't eat that much. Shaman. We don't have any psychomancy tip modules. I think I want the shipyard. Fusion charges. Deal 5 damage to nearby system. Well, if anyone's boarding, it's gonna be the mutant. You could being like me and waking and getting up at 12 p.m. I'm asleep at 12 p.m. We're okay on munitions so far. Get more hull. You drop in the jump point and confronted by a pirate vessel. The ship appears to be loaded cargo collected from their former victims. There you go. Scrap metal. Recall crew. Have you go back here. There we go. Shields are down. Thank God. Should my AR-15 for RPK? I don't know. What kind of RPK? There's all kinds. Take out these engines. It does, yeah, medium chance of fire is really good. Yugo M72? Is it a Sentry Arms Yugo? Make force reset triggers for AKs now as well. Well, what? Tell me more about your AR-15, and tell me more about the RPK. The Zastava USA. Are you sure? Because we used to get a lot of Zastava AKs. But they were imported by Sentry Arms before Zastava had influence here in USA. Had their own importing. $450 gun with $600 scope would probably need to throw in $300. I don't know. Was it built? I mean, if you're saying it's from Zastava USA, I don't know how good those RPKs are. Now, is it an actual RPK, or does it just have a bulged trunnion? Because Zastava gives all of their AKs the bulged trunnion. You want to pick? Put it in guns and I'll check it out later. I imagine you don't need a decision within the next minute. Like a verdict in the next minute. Or something. Hostile pirate vessel. Husk. Scavenger. Corsair. Load crew. Mutant is tearing them to shreds. Alright, we're almost done. He's hiding from us. There we go. Survivor Husk? No, I want the Pharaoh vest. Recall crew. We could have used a fusion charge if I really wanted to. Time to watch Ants in game. On your computer now? Nice. Loadout. Who could really benefit from this vest? What is going on with my phone? Why does it feel like it's just constantly, my phone just goes on and off? Like it's doing stuff in the background. I posted pics. I said I'll check it out later. It's haunted, yo. It just constantly lights up with stuff. It's like, it gives me weather notifications all the damn time. And I don't know why. Like, I guess it's nice. We need, like, the weather notifications, yeah, like, it's, I guess it's nice to have, but we need double shields. Alright, we have double shields now, thank God. We have nothing to buy. Unless there's something I could buy for 20. Unless there's something worth replacing the bolt cannon with. I think we just need money. Let's go here. Whoa! Revelers are large techno-cult fleet. Most of the ships are too far away to threaten you, but you notice several transport vessels lagging behind. They are transporting goods. You have an opportunity to attack them before they can respond. Transporting armaments? Armaments. I want the armaments. Oh, they're boarding us instantly. I have no idea with what. A combat husk. You went into a large room, now you fucked up. There you go. Fire on board. You go back here. Oh, we took out their oxygen. There you go. A fusillade 1. That's probably not bad, actually. Projectile count 3. Hull damage per shot. I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind powering that on. Is it better than the Twin Disruptor? If they all miss it, I mean, ideally we have all 3 going. Desolate Sector. We're vigilance against the roving bands of marauders that infest the region. Unvisited node. Corsair Scout, that's a lot of husks, man. You'll never take us alive. Husk, 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 husk. Load crew. They're gonna keep trying to man the station and getting hurt. Go back in here. Have mutant deal with them all. Easy. Bunch of scrap metal and munitions. Poor mutant is so hurt. I wish we had the module that increased how much we restore per turn, per jump. I'll wait for 2 hours. She's still going. Yeah, go Twitchy. Yeah. Let's see. I think I want doors. There we go. Listening station. Continue. Pledge to a Raider clan. Scrap metal munitions. I will enjoy more scrap metal. So we want 2 more weapons. So this would take 85 and then another 50. So it'd take 135 to get our Fusillade 1. Crew contracts, not too worried about it. I want to get more weapons. There we go. Trying to sell amidst an asteroid belt. That's a lot of husks and a ritualist. Blood Priest. Deals 10 HP. We'll beat up this ritualist. The blood golem is kind of scary. Well, the blood golem can't repair. Spin disruptor. Recall crew. Dude, the mutant has 1 HP. Oh, that was risky. There's barely anyone on board. Let's see. Just keep... Dude, it would be so unlucky if I got hit by an asteroid and it killed the mutant. That would be so unlucky. It almost happened. That almost just happened. What I just described almost happened. There we go. Scrap metal munitions. Kid named Asteroid, yeah. Alright, if you slot one. Ordnance transport or equipment transport? I want the equipment transport. It's a lot of husks again, but we have more weapons now. So I don't feel like the siege beam is our whole everything anymore. We're still gonna use it though. Disruptor. There we go. Easy. Assault shield is a tool. Reduces enemy DPS by 1 plus 2 DPS. Oh wow. That's pretty strong. 7 DPS, attack slightly damage nearby enemies. I didn't realize there's a tool that increases DPS. Oh man, there's a major threat here. Hi, Apple Brandy. Approach the battle. They're bringing reinforcements, you're engaging. They have a missile. They just cast a fireball. Oh, it's a disruptor missile. It's not too bad. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, great. They had to miss. I'm gonna assume those fires are out. Those disruptor missiles are fucking annoying. Oh, our oxygen is not coming back. Let's see if we can repair this one. You can go back here. You can go here. Our shit is disrupted again. They've been disrupting our missiles non-stop. Yeah, poor mutant can't catch a break, yeah. I want our stuff to stay powered. Retributor is annoying. You're fucking kidding me. Why did it have to miss, man? They only have 20%. Oh my god. 20% we're fucking missing. Oh my god, we just missed another 20%. I mean, they dodged at 20% again. We just missed again. There's no way this is real. This 20% evasion? That's not true. That's not true. That's not real. That's made up. Alright, we're just gonna burst them down with everything at once. We just... Chat. We just launched 5 projectiles at them, only 1 landed. I'm trying to finish this fight, but the game won't let me. We just missed another one. There we go. Holy shit. What was wrong with their dodge chance? That was ridiculous. And the disruptor missiles were fucking annoying. The disruptor missile in combination with a caster who was constantly casting fireball, and they were just chain stunning our weapons. That was ridiculous. That was crazy. What an annoying fight. Shipyard. Heal your injuries. All crew restored. Because we're about to restore here. Trade. Girl. Alright, we have a little boss ahead of us. Oh, this is still damaged. Alright, major threat detected. Core miner? You catch movement in the asteroid field, slow, deliberate, not drifting, not dead, an old miner, armored and armed, hull bristling with stolen weapons and bad intentions. He charges from cover, engines howling like a wounded thing. Oh, what did it just launch at us? Stunned. This is an old mining barge. This instantly stunned our husk. Anyways, our mutant is full health, so we might as well board. Let's see if we can deal with their engines though. Oh my god. Their ship has no oxygen. Oh. This is like a suffocation check. Oh, we might lose, guys. Oh my god, look at all the breaches we have. Alright, let's have the husk swap. Slots coming back up. Oh shit. No! The mutant died of suffocation. Oh no. Damn. Unlucky. I had no idea their ship was all like flare missiles and commandos. I never would have boarded them if I knew that. I never would have boarded them if I knew that. I guess it's like a skill issue from sensors. Like my sensors weren't leveled enough. As I get for not leveling sensors. But we didn't get very much scrap this playthrough. Damn. That's rough. That was really rough. We didn't even get 1,000 resonance. Back to the hangar. I think this ship, like, the reliance on the siege cannon and the twin disruptor is so painful. Right? Like, this doesn't feel like enough. This doesn't feel like enough. See, this is what happens when I lurk, yeah. I feel like this ship needs a way to board. Like, all of this with bolt knives, this feels like it could be a great ship, but, like, maybe change this bolt cannon out for, like, a... I don't know, like, I wouldn't even run the twin disruptor. I would run, like, a Storm 2. A Storm 2 makes more sense to me. Doesn't it? Achieve victory with Bastard Star. Maybe we shouldn't play on Torment 2. Maybe I'm too bad for Torment 2. I mean, I had never fought that mini-boss before. That was really rough. That was a really rough boss fight. Let's see. Only way to learn is to get owned and take notes, yeah. I'll just have to remember next time. Like, so far, when we fought the mini-boss, so we've seen 3. We've seen the core miner. We've seen... What else have we seen? We've seen the core miner, we've seen the infested ship, and we've seen the phase ship. The EMP ship. You gonna sleep after this? Next time? Let's talk a little bit longer. I think I do kind of want to end. I am very tired, honestly. I do like that we got another Outlaw Corsair ship. I think, though, resonance-wise, I want to get Roughneck. And then do Interdictor B. I really want to do a playthrough like that. So Roughneck has 80 health, 3 damage, but he's got immune to suffocation. This guy is basically a dedicated, what's the best commander? Whichever one's your favorite. People will probably say Cyberfuse, though. People will probably say Cyberfused. Originally a maintenance husk, presumed destroyed in a core rupture, survived by merging with the station's systems and was later sanctified by the Technical as a command entity. Capable of limited teleportation when displacement is essential. There are some fun ones. Like Assassin might be fun. I know people really like Archmage. Have you gotten meta knowledge on this game, or are you learning as you go? I just kind of go for what I want. Like, I like Mutant. If people say Mutant is pretty good, if you're boarding centric, which unfortunately this ship is not boarding centric. Mutant unfortunately belongs more like on, I don't know, like we had a lot of fun with Mutants on Relic Freighter A because you have a spellcaster that can teleport you over. Imperial Cruiser A has a boarding room, but it can only hold 2 people, so it's like limited boarding. So maybe he's okay here. I mean, you could use Mutant on this ship, but like, there's too little crew here. There's too little crew here. Like, you need 1 more crew member. You need like a 2nd Corsair at least. But like, look at this ship. You got Interdictor B with Roughneck? That just makes sense. Full boarding room. That's just cool. This is just a cool ship. And it comes with a flare cannon, which creates hull breaches. And a storm cannon 1. So maybe not a storm cannon 2 on the heavy frigate. Like, I would have a regular disruptor and then a storm cannon 1. Just like the interdictor on this ship. I feel like it would be a lot better. The twin disruptor doesn't feel worth it. I don't know. Maybe I'm just having a skill issue with this ship. I do want to use this ship more. So yeah, we're gonna save up for, I think, next playthrough. We're trying to save up for Roughneck. We're gonna try the heavy frigate again. Probably on Torment 1, since I suck at the game. We go to Torment 1, try to win. Maybe. We keep dedicating ourselves to the, of course, Raider Outlaws. Yeah. I want to take this entire crew, load them all onto a ship, and then with guns, and just board a ship with all 4 of them. I'm sad we got Mutant killed. I like Mutant. Mutant is cool. So yeah, this is like a techno cult one. Then what is number 3 heavy frigate? Maybe I should have upgraded the siege cannon. I don't know, like, Am I just timing things wrong on the siege cannon? Your model is everything I love. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, I missed that message. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I missed your message, Yox here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I missed it. Alright, let's see. Let us see. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty done. I think I'm gonna find someone to raid. So let's see. Who are we going to raid today? Let's see. Who is on YouTube? Redirect. We can raid Pika. And then on Twitch, we can raid oh, Joe Lost did stop by earlier. So we could raid him. Yeah, he did stop by earlier. Let's raid him. He's playing EVE Online. Wait, is there anyone in the Void War category? Is it just me? There are some people in the Void War category, I see. But yeah, Joe Lost joined us earlier, so we might as well raid him. He's doing a big EVE Online operation. And I watch Joe while I'm working sometimes. Y'all can check him out. Oh, Scab is live? Oh, I already said I would raid Joe Lost. Joe Lost is a cool older fella who plays EVE Online. Doing some sort of org operation, corp operation right now. Trying to, I think it's PvP involved. Go ahead and say hi. He's pretty cool. Alright, everyone. I'm gonna start the raid. Alright, everyone. Thanks so much for tuning into my stream. Sorry, you know, I usually do longer streams on the weekend, but I'm just so exhausted lately. I hope you can forgive me, especially since we missed 2 streams earlier this week. I don't know what I'll stream on Tuesday. Probably more Void War. We'll see. Alright, everyone. Have a nice night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye. Tell Joe I said hi.